Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening, all you sexy beasts of Nerdtube out there watching our WrestleMania 41 watch along. I am Dio Zan. With me is my co-host for tonight, cousin Cheeto. Cheeto, how you doing?
Doing okay. Excited for my first WrestleMania in a while that I've actually seen the build for and actually watched a little bit of,
Yeah.
I have to say the Triple H era has its problems, but honestly, I am more impressed with the product rather than disappointed.
Yeah. I mean, the only criticism I could give this Triple H era is like so far with this is like the pricing point of going to WrestleMania.
Yeah.
I'm surprised that they were able to, from what we're looking at, actually no, it's not sold out because I could see some empty seats.
Mm-mm.
Wow.
Yeah, I know. They were saying that neither night was sold out, which I don't blame them. Like, who's gonna buy 2 nights worth of WrestleMania tickets that are tens of thousands of dollars?
Yeah, I remember, like, let's see, 10 years ago, you could probably get to WrestleMania for about 5 grand altogether if you take in hotel and food and all that kind of stuff and accommodations. But now you're looking at $15,000 just to get to WrestleMania itself. And that's not including flights and hotel and expenses and other things like that. So I think what they're going for is I think they're going for highest grossing WrestleMania as and instead of a live attendance type thing.
That's absolutely nuts, though, because I mean, like they're really going to kill their fan base, their live attendance, in my opinion. Like
Yes.
they're people, I'm less likely to ever. I've never been to a WWE. I've never been to a WWE televised event. I've been to a live event. I've never been to a televised event, and I am less likely to ever go to one because I mean, especially with that kind of price point.
Yeah, that makes sense because it's like with inflation and then now we're about to be entering a recession coming up here soon in the world or here in America. Yeah, it's like people aren't going to be spending that kind of money to go out and entertain themselves. But they're in Vegas again. This is the first time they've been in Vegas. God, the last time they were there was 32 years ago for WrestleMania. That is going way back.
32.
Yeah, we were kids then. That is
Yeah.
crazy.
Hmm.
Yeah. And
I
now,
mean,
they're, mm,
and it was a
wow.
different era back then. You know what I
Yeah.
mean?
Yeah. Everybody had to have a job and it was kind of cartoonish back then.
Hmm.
But now here tonight, they're going for the more realistic approach, which I like it. I mean, with the Triple H era, what I don't like is I'm tired of the pull apart brawls. I feel like we've been seeing way too much of those. I like that the talent has been able to kind of go off script and they don't sound as scripted as they did under Vince McMahon. So that's at least a plus.
I agree. I think it feels more natural for the talent, and like even with like okay, everyone's complaining about Charlotte and Tiffany Stratton, but I'm like honestly, the feud feels more authentic to me, even though it does feel
Hmm.
a bit clunky in the interviews. It feels more authentic. I'm actually interested in how this match is going to go down, rather than
Yep.
me just being like, I really don't care. Like Charlotte's this pretentious princess daughter, and Tiffy's the pretentious up and coming. Like that's all I saw. But like
Right.
with the way the promos have been going, as I said, they feel more authentic rather than, you know, carbon copy from every other rivalry. By the way,
Yeah.
Derpy Entertainment, welcome to the stream.
Welcome to
We
the
are
stream.
we are here. We're going to be watching WrestleMania 41.
Yep. And a little tidbit we covered this in our predictions, but this is the first Vince McMahon less WrestleMania. Like, this has nothing to do with Vince. No storyline involvement from Vince. Because last year it was we kind of got to see the Vince wrap up of like the Bloodline storyline and that kind of thing at WrestleMania last year. This year it's the Paul Levesque era, baby. And I'm curious to see how his storylines pay off. Okay, they're doing the anthem.
Jelly
Jelly
roll.
roll. Yep.
What else represents America in its entirety than a guy named Jelly
Jelly
Roll?
roll. Yeah.
Jesus.
I will say this: the set looks absolutely incredible.
It
Like they have
does.
gone,
That is a
yeah,
so I am very glad that they've gone back to basics kind of with like the sets of Raw and SmackDown and all that. Like I
hmm
do like it. And that makes that makes the WrestleMania and the SummerSlam, like all those pay-per-view stages, feel so much bigger because like the week to week sets are scaled back. And I like that. I like the fact that it's scaled back a bit on those.
Yeah. I like the fact that they made the sets smaller for your TV shows, and then they've been able to up the ante on like, your Summer Slams, your Backlashes, and all that kind of stuff. And it's like, okay, cool. We actually are having creative sets again.
Mm-hmm.
For the first time since like 2008, I think, since the HD era. And God, that's going way back.
I know, right?
Okay,
that's back when the Unsquared Circle was around.
Yep. Back when I was coming up in the Wrestling Revolution days. Man, I miss those days.
It's been a long time.
Yep. Okay, so are we starting with the World Heavyweight Championship?
Yes, that's what they said earlier in the pre-show.
Okay.
So I knew that this was. I think this is going to be, as we said. We also have a prediction stream that we did yesterday. But if you want to watch that, you can go watch that. But we'll basically kind of update here. I mean, I think they're going to put Jey Uso over just because of the merch sales. And I honestly don't feel like it's going to a loss. I don't think it's going to hurt Gunther. Remember last year with the Intercontinental title, Gunther lost and he still was elevated.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So
they did the rare thing that we don't really see anymore, the old school build of like the Intercontinental title being the workhorse title, and then when the champion loses the title, he gets elevated to the world title. That was so refreshing to see.
I know. I loved it. And I've been a huge fan of Gunther ever since I started watching it. The first time I saw him is when I first started coming back to wrestling. I want to say it was Royal Rumble 22, maybe 23.
Right.
I think. When he had that really great end of Rumble with Cody was the first time I took notice of him.
Yep. Okay, the Paul Heyman Championship will be on the line, ladies and gents.
That's right. Paul Heyman on a pole.
Yep. Okay, yeah. And Charlotte Flair versus... Here's the interesting thing. They say oh yeah, the Royal Rumble's winners are main eventing WrestleMania. Not this year. They're both on night one. Both of them.
Mm-hmm.
Jay and Charlotte are on night one, which is kind of like, okay, well, I guess the Royal Rumble this year really didn't mean anything as far as the main event picture, but okay then.
Yep.
All right, folks, and we are live. Once again, welcome to the stream, those of you that are watching. Okay, and yeah, Gunther. This is rare that they actually do these backstage, little pre-tapes or whatever for the WrestleMania, because for years they never showed what backstage was like.
Yeah, I mean I'm here nor there on them. I love.
Wow.
Oh. So I'm right now at Heyman and CM Punk. Is that where you're at, or are you further beyond that?
I'm further beyond that, but
okay.
My stream is also kind of freezing, despite the fact that I've got Peacock, so it's like it wants to kind of lag. But that's kind of expected, given that many people are going to be watching Mania tonight.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Yeah, they're doing the welcome to WrestleMania. And then they got to do the video package. But yeah, this is Triple H's first full WrestleMania where he has complete authority over everything. And last night, the Hall of Fame, oh my God, it went on for hours. It started at 10 p.m. here in Colorado, didn't end until 2 a.m. Thank God I did not stay up to watch
felt
it.
really bad. That was the worst decision ever of WWE to do the Hall of Fame. I mean, move it to another day. Move it to Wednesday. You know what I mean? Wednesday, Thursday, whatever. I know they can't do Friday because of SmackDown. I'd be okay if they played since SmackDown's 3 hours. I mean, I think the Hall of Fame was a little over 3 hours. I'm like, you could have basically done the Hall of Fame on a Friday night on television. You could have put it on TV. You know, that I feel like, and honestly, I feel like people would have tuned in. I would have. You know what I mean? I would have tuned in for it if it was on TV.
Yeah, if they would have done it a little earlier, I would have been like, okay, what I think they need to do, they need to move it, like you said, to a day that the boys and girls don't work. Move it to a Wednesday.
Yeah.
Let everybody have that day off and do it earlier in the day. Don't do it like at night when they have to go out and go do press the next day.
Well, Triple H even joked about it. He's like, oh, Sean's got to be up in 15 minutes for NXT. And I'm like, how did management not realize how dumb of an idea this was?
Yep.
I'm sorry. Like, I think it was awesome. You know, like I love watching like the Hall of Fame and stuff. One of the big inspirations for our Golden Glasses Awards here is the Hall of Fame. You know, like I love that, taking something that's our own and like turning it into a big spectacle, even though it really doesn't matter. You know what I mean? Like, it's wrestling.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, you know, that's like with us. It's like, you know, we take these things and we turn it into a spectacle just because we can.
Yeah, and it's fun. It's fun to do it that way. But yeah, when you got these people up till like 3, 4 in the morning, come on, WWE. You got to do better than that. Because, like, I don't know if you saw on Twitter, like, all the people that were, like, out. Like, Bianca Belair was out. Booker T was out. Jey Uso was out. Like, the talent were falling asleep. They were out. And it was like,
I mean, it's a rough week.
Yeah.
And then
it's a rough week.
It's a rough week. And on top of that, even after Mania, it's not over. Like, they have to go to work on Monday, you know, the night after Mania. That's another big night. And hey, Rick B, welcome to the stream.
Welcome to the stream, Rick.
We are watching WrestleMania
41.
4032.51. You were asleep? Well, I'm glad you woke up for us.
Yeah.
So the preview packages. I am very interested to see though how the adverts go. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, looking at how many matches are on the cards, I don't think they have a ton of room for adverts. If they do, then the matches have to be significantly shorter, and that's going to be bad.
Yeah. I'm thinking tonight's the night where they're like, we're not really going to do too many adverts. It'll be a quick 30-second thing, and that's it. And then as far as like promos and all that, you may get a quick like, hey, congratulations on your win type thing, and then they got to say what they got to say and get out.
I swear to God, like, is Travis Scott got a concert? I don't want a concert.
No, I'm done with concerts. That
is a good manager, or that is a good match time that you could be having a concert.
Yep. Rick B says, Advert Mania running wild. Yeah. Okay, Hunter, get to it, dude, because he's in the ring right now being like, welcome to WrestleMania.
Yeah, they just hit his music, like where I'm at. So I don't know what the difference is between you and me.
I'm probably maybe a minute ahead of you.
Damn, a minute.
And he did it. He said it. Welcome to and there goes the pyro. And God, this is
listen, I don't want to see Travis Scott. I agree.
Nope.
That is one of the few things me and Rick B agree on. I do know.
I'm right there with you, Rick B. Nobody wants to see his ass. He served no purpose when he came out at the chamber. He still serves no purpose now. And here's what I'm wondering, speaking of price points. What the hell, I wonder, are the Skybox prices for this?
Oh, my God. I can only imagine.
I guarantee at least 25 grand. Easy.
To Advert Mania.
Yeah, as far as sets go, this is probably definitely top 10. Yep, and we are opening with the World Heavyweight Championship. And there's our first product placement, Fatal Fury, which is actually going to be a hell of a good game. Comes out next week. For all you fighting game fans out there.
Mm-hmm.
And we're having a dance number dedicated to Fatal Fury. Why, I do not know.
Oh, son of a bitch.
Yep, and here comes Jay.
My stream's messing up, so.
Well, okay, well, Jay's making his entrance, and what they did is they got a bunch of these yeet flags, and they're waving the yeet flags proudly.
Okay.
And Jay is making his entrance from the crowd, okay, or is he? Oh, no, they got Raider cheerleaders.
They got
They're
what?
going. They got the Las Vegas Raiders cheerleaders for his entrance. That's how you know he's going to win this, because they usually wouldn't go this pomp and circumstance for a guy.
I don't know. As I said, I see the championship that Jey Uso holds is the merchandise championship. Like he holds that title. Like his apparently his holy shit, these cheerleaders are hot.
Yep. But his merch is like killing it right now.
Oh,
it's like
yeah.
number one. Like, and the thing is, like, people have been wanting Jey Uso to win a world title for like the last couple of years, ever since he broke away from the bloodline. And I'm like, while I don't care for Yeet, I get why it's over. It's like, you know, you could take anything and fucking make it go over like Rover, like Stone Cold with what? Granted, they were in what to the ground, but Jay opening match Uso rather than main event.
No, but you know what? Sometimes with his matches, you can call him Jay setting the tone Uso.
Yeah.
Yep. Like as I said, I get it. Like, I don't know why. What the heck?
And if you don't go last, you go first. You gotta. That's how talent needs to look at it. If you can't go on last, you beg to go on first.
Yeah, you either set the tone or you end the night.
Yep. And I know people are going to be bitching about like, oh, why would they put the world heavyweight title on first? I didn't like it when they did it at 27, but there was nothing we could do about that. They did it the following year with 28 with Sheamus and Daniel Bryan. Now I'm kind of like, well, what are you going to do? You know?
Yeah.
It's not the first time they had the world title open WrestleMania, and
they did
it
last year. It was what, Seth and Drew?
Yep.
Opening up?
Yep. Okay, I guarantee this match goes at least 10 minutes just because with the entrance, it's like entrance is already going on about 4 or 5 minutes. And then they've got the drones out in full effect, and Pat McAfee's doing the yeet thing on the announce table.
You know, I wish I would have thought of it, because we could have set up the Discord server, and then we could have watched it together. Like on Peacock, we could have set it up there and watched it there. Oh well.
Yeah.
Too late now.
Yeah, we can keep that in mind for next year. Yeah, that we will do. We will keep that in mind for when we do it next year.
Or at least the next pay-per-view we do, you know?
Yeah. The next pay-per-view, we could do that.
Because that's what we do for Star Trek, like the TOS watch-alongs. We'll put, I have Paramount, and I'll put, you know, we'll watch the pet on the server
together.
Yeah. So
okay, we'll keep that in mind for like SummerSlam, I guess, because SummerSlam might be our or whatever the next big overseas show is going to be that I know Zam and them might want to do. Okay, and then this is sponsored by Slim Jim. In case you guys didn't know that, I mean, I got
wait. Sponsored by yeah.
Oh, yeah, he's definitely winning the title because he's shaking the hands with all the commentators and announcers and shit.
He does that all the time. He does that every week.
Yep. Okay, so we got Pat McAfee, Mitchell Cole, and Wade Barrett calling this WrestleMania. Not a bad commentary team, if I do say so myself.
Hey, so I was thinking the other day, since this entrance is going on for like 12,000 years.
Yeah.
So wait, so he just shook the hands of like all the
commentators. Yep.
How long ago was that for you? Because the three commentators are talking right now.
Okay, yeah, I'm maybe just 30 seconds ahead of you then.
Okay, well that's good. Now they just went to the Spanish commentary.
Yep, yeah, I'm like 30 seconds ahead of you. So yeah.
All right, well that's better than a minute.
Yeah, you won't get spoiled too badly. Okay, the Saudis are there. Yep.
Oh, is that the Saudi commentary table? It's not. It's not the Spanish commentary table anymore. It's a Saudi commentary table.
I guarantee you they're going to do everything they can to piss you Londoners off by getting WrestleMania before London does. Because Saudi's going to be like, we got more money than they do, so we're going to go ahead and make it to where we get WrestleMania before they do.
Yep.
And I wouldn't be surprised because next year they're going to New Orleans. I think if WWE wants to do it big, I think they should have 45 in London. 45 would be a good number.
Man, those Euro crowds are so. I honestly feel like that European tour they did inspired because, like, I was watching like the European tour, and then when they got back, like the crowds were so much more rowdy in America after they did that European tour. Our Americans were almost like, we can't let these Euro trash do better than us.
Euro's been whooping our ass. That's been the thing. The European crowds have been whooping the U.S. crowds.
And
ass.
so it's not even going to be the Monday Night Wars. It's going to be like the crowd wars.
War. Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, and Gunther is just now making his entrance. Man, like
Jesus, man. Oh, so one thing I'd been thinking about the other day is, what would you think about a female commentator? I don't think I've ever.
I know Dean Ambrose's wife Renee was a female commentator for a brief minute, but this was like 7-8 years ago. I wouldn't hate a female commentator.
That's what I'm saying. Like, that was back when I wasn't really watching, but I'm like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't understand why they don't, like, I don't want to take anyone's job, but I'm just like, maybe even during like there's so many women's matches, maybe have women commentators during the way. I hate to do that, like try to segregate it like that, but I'm almost like, like
the love for the females,
Yeah. Well, I mean, you do one of two things. You either put 3 commentators on the team and one of them's a woman. And I know Rick B is going to be in the comments like, you're going to DEI the WWE commentators. I think the stream is dying.
Yep. Okay, so Gunther just took his jacket off, and he had a plain entrance, which was nice. Gunther, he never needs to do anything big. That's what I love about him. Yeah,
he needs to be no nonsense, like William Regal. Walks down to that ring, kicks ass, makes him tap or pass out.
Yep.
Or pulls the knucks out of the trunks.
Yep. Showing respect to the ring, which is all. Yep. Sponsored by Slim Jim, and yes, Rick B. It's basically a thin sausage. That's what Slim Jim is.
Kind of like your Willie.
Kind of like beef jerky is essentially what Slim Jim is. Okay, Alicia Taylor, the female ring announcer. This is her first WrestleMania, huh?
I know, man. They lost Samantha Irvine. Why did she go? I heard different reasons, and I just don't know which one's like real.
Followed Ricochet to AEW.
But really, you'd give up a career in WWE to follow Ricochet? And like, don't get me wrong, I get it. Like, are they married or are they just dating?
Yeah, they're married. They're married.
Like, I get it. Follow your husband, but like, man, that's a big like thing to walk away from.
Yep.
Oh shit.
Okay, so this is one of those matches that could either go, if they wanted to do shock value, this goes maybe 2 minutes, but I think this is going to be one of those competitive matches that at least gets 10 minutes.
It better. No, this is a world title match. They need this to go.
Yeah.
Like, this again, and like Seth Rollins said last year, the world title's the workhorse title. This match needs to go.
Yeah.
And I mean, 15 minutes of good action, at least.
If anything, I'm setting the tone, and I'm going to go right back to the back and go to Roman, Seth, and Punk and go, boys, follow that.
Right?
And that's how you do it. Yep. And if I'm Gunther, I'm not letting up. I'm beating Jay's ass. And then I think what's going to get Gunther caught is a moment of cockiness. And then out of nowhere, Jay finds that strength, gets a super kick, gets a splash, and then the 1, 2, 3. That's what I think the finish of this should be. Is Gunther can dominate most of this match, and then by like some miracle, Jay gets it done. Okay, wow, they even got the announce table set up like poker tables.
Mm-hmm.
Nice little detail. And I know they've got to be happy to be in Vegas because it's warm there in Vegas, so they don't have to worry about that. But yeah, this is so weird not seeing a sellout crowd at WrestleMania. But then again, I can't even blame the people around the world for not wanting to go to WrestleMania because of finances and other things like that. Like, there's no way I'd pay $15,000 to go to WrestleMania.
Mm-mm.
Hell, even the nosebleeds, I know it's $1,000, and I'm like, I'm not doing that. It's gonna have to be something big. All right, so some good old-fashioned chain wrestling to start. One,
right.
2, 3, 4. All right, yeah, one of you got to break it. And there's the first chop of the evening.
All right, we got the counter. One chop.
Yep.
Hold on. I'm gonna write it down.
Yep, 1. All right, so they had Gunther retreat because Jay hit him with a European uppercut, and Gunther had to roll out of the ring.
So we got the chop counter, which we said was 1, and then the super kick.
Yep, that's another thing we got to count. Because
So,
I guarantee we're going to see at least probably 10 super kicks, not in this match, but throughout the night tonight.
now, are we only counting super kicks from Jay and chops from Gunther, or are we counting total?
If we're going total, I'm going to say, okay, 50 super kicks. And as far as chops, that's Gunther's thing. So I think for chops, we're going to see probably about a good 7, 8 chops.
50 super kicks.
Yep. Because they prostitute that move like so much. Like when Sean did it, I'm like, okay, I get it. But now it's like everybody does it. Okay, so they got Gunther making mistakes. 2. Insecurity. Whoa, did he get all of that? I don't think he did.
Another chop. At least
Jay tried to get him with an insecurity. I don't think he got all of it.
Yeah, I just saw the insecurity, so I'm probably about 15, 20 seconds
behind me. Yeah. Okay, so yeah, they're actually going to have this be a competitive match, which is what they need to do.
Oh, that's what I said. Man, you got to set the tone. You can't have a squash as an opening match.
Nope. I hated it when they did it in 2012. I wanted Sheamus and Daniel Bryan to actually fight it out when they had their world title match. I was like, man, come on, man. I didn't mind Bryan losing, but it was like how he lost. I'm like, man, come on now.
Right? And honestly, the build for Jay and Gunther has been decent the past like 2 or 3 weeks. Like,
yeah, it's gotten
really
a little bit better. Yep.
Yeah. So I mean, like, as I said, if this was a squash, like and they would have to squash it in Gunther's favor.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like you can't have Jay Uso squash Gunther unless Gunther's leaving the company.
Yeah, if Gunther's jobbing on the way out. But yeah, Gunther, he probably will. I could see Gunther being a lifer because even when Undertaker is praising him as high as he is, I'm like, that's saying something. And the only time, and I have this take that I know people are going to be like, what the fuck? Gunther can never be a babyface unless he's overseas. I don't care what anyone says.
He's like Bret Hart. Like Bret Hart was a terrible babyface, but like it's only because the crowds across the seas loved him and like in Canada loved him. But like internationally, Bret was over no matter what he did. But in America, they all hated him, and it's like, that's kind of where it needs to be like that tweener thing, where it's like,
3, I think. But that one looked like that hurt.
Oh, yep, 3. I just got that one. All right, 3.
Meanwhile, folks, you'll have to forgive me because it is kind of dinner time. I mean, yeah. We will probably have to take snack breaks through this.
Oh yeah, this is a 4-hour fiesta. Mm-hmm. I'm calling off work on Monday. Forget this nonsense.
Yep.
He just said, look at this chop. He said it's his finisher. Mm-hmm. I mean, it really is.
What I like about Gunther is he's very methodical with what he does. He takes his time. I love that. It's the small things. When you've watched wrestling for over 30 years, you notice things, and you're like, yeah. I'm looking at the idiots who paid $15,000 for the first few rows at ringside. Yeah, for real, dude.
Yeah, right. Y'all are a bunch of dummies.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I've been enjoying recently? Oh, there's another one. 4.
Yep.
I've been watching the Stevie Richards YouTube channel.
Yeah, when he breaks stuff down. Yeah.
Yeah, I've actually been really enjoying that.
Yep.
Was that? Wait, did we just get another chop? Wait, there's one.
Yep.
Hopefully, I didn't miss one.
Okay. Well, yep. There's another one. Okay, it's getting hard to keep count at this point. Rick B, you might know. What are we at? 5 or 6? Because he would know. Crossbody. 1, 2, and no. Of course, that's not going to get it done.
Yeah, I'm about 15 seconds behind you.
Yep.
Because he just kicked out of the crossbody, right? Like right when you said that. So. Wait, was that a crossbody or a spear?
I don't know what he was going for. It looked like the crossbody from the one angle they showed, but then from the other camera angle,
it looked like a spear.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm like, did we just Mandela affect that after 30 seconds?
Yep. Okay, another one. God.
Man. Man, okay. Come on, Gunther, dude. Stupid chops. I'd hate to fight. I'd hate to fight Gunther, man. My chest would be on fire.
Yep. My chest would be bleeding like crazy. Okay, so Gunther now up to the second rope. Superplex. And that's not normally something he does. Wow. Okay. Oh.
Is there So wait, is this the same arena that WrestleMania 9 was in, or is it
No, different arena.
Okay, I thought so.
Okay, so Gunther just hit his finisher. Nice. All right, now you got to let Jay up a little bit. Let him breathe because he's looking like, all right, dude, slow it down a little bit.
So wait, Gunther's finisher is the power bomb?
Yep.
The fold-up power bomb, I guess.
Yep.
I never knew that. I didn't know. I thought he like the rear naked choke or something was his finisher.
That's one of them.
I miss it when like wrestlers like had these like defined finishers. You know, because I mean nowadays it's like they kick out of all your finishers, so it's like it's hard to tell.
No, yeah. I used to get pissed when like people would kick out of the tombstone and the super kick and all that. And now it's like, man, now it's hard to tell what's a finisher anymore. Because it's like, name me one move today that someone hasn't. There's the spear. Name me one move today that someone hasn't kicked out of. I can't really think of anything. Oh. Uh-oh. Okay. Oh. That was nice. Okay, yeah, got to take a little bit of a break.
Yeah, they got to catch their breath.
Yep, he's like, nope, fuck this, I'm out. Give me my belt.
Dude, the humidity's just got to be like
brutal. Yeah. They got to stay hydrated for damn sure, because I know it can be dry as hell out in Vegas.
Oh yeah, Gunther's leaving.
Yep.
Like at WrestleMania, the guy.
Oh. Okay, that was cool. All right, come on. Hell no.
I mean, it's not. He was looking right at him as he was going to suicide dive. I'd do the exact same thing. I would just put that championship up.
Yep.
And now Gunther steals his finisher.
Yep, beating the shit out of. Oh, here we go. Okay, is this it?
Hold on. I'm going to mute for a second. I got a call I got to take.
Yep. All right. All right. For those of y'all watching, yeah, while Cheeto's doing it. All right. He's got him in the choke, trying to reposition it. Almost like a modified STF like Cena does. And can he make it to the ropes? Can he make it? Oh, he locked his thumb. Oh, that's nice. Okay, so he's got him dead center in the ring. But Jay's trying to squirm out. Trying to make it out of here. Still scrambling. Oh, and he barely just makes it to the ropes with his foot on the ropes. I thought that was going to do it. Oh, my God. Okay, now they're telling each other the finish right now. He just smacked Gunther in the face.
All right, I'm back.
All right, now I think they're about to go to the finish room. It's looking like it. I think they're spacing them.
We need to run a timer, like how long these matches run.
Yeah.
I'm gonna remember that for the next. I'm gonna bring my timer up for the next one.
Okay, another one. I don't know what the hell we're up to now. I think 8.
I have 7, but I mean I might have missed one.
Now we're up to 8 because he just did another one. Now he's chopping the shit out of him. It's gonna get to where we can't even keep up.
We're gonna start calling Jey Uso Timber.
Yep.
Chopping. So yeah, we're up to 8, at least 8. I mean, there might be one or two in there that I missed.
Yep.
And no super kicks. We are at 0 super kicks right now.
We've got one coming in this match at least. Okay, another one. 9, 10.
9.
Okay.
Yep. 10.
I think I see, where they're about to go because Gunther's like, yeah, fuck this. I got it. Basically making sure that Jay is just dead dog tired.
Well, I'd be dead dog tired if I was up till like 2 in the morning.
Yep. Okay, we're up to 12 because Jay's doing Jay just did one, and 13. Okay, now they're forearming, so the yay boo thing. Yay boo, yay boo. He's like, is that all you got? Come on, man, bring it.
I got 12. I didn't count Jay's because I'm only counting Gunther's.
Yep.
Because I don't think Gunther's going to do a super kick. I don't think.
No, that'd be like what?
I mean, okay, a big boot that kind of counts.
Yeah, but if he did like a standing side kick, then I'd be like, huh?
I say standing boot, close, but not really a super kick.
Used to freak me out when Goldberg would do his standing side kick. And I know, right? I still haven't forgiven him for what he did to Bret Hart, and I know.
Oh yeah,
like 26 years, but yeah. Okay, Jay with a German suplex. Yeah, they're sucking wind right now.
Screw you, Bill Goldberg.
Yep.
My favorite wrestler of all time.
Yep. Okay, yeah, they're both sucking wind right now because this has been a really physical match, not to mention the humidity in Vegas. They're like, all right, I think the referee's
Can you imagine be sitting at ringside in those suits? Because aren't most of them in suits over there, like at the commentary tables?
Yep.
God, I mean, that's got to be. Is there a dome on that building?
Yes.
I thought I saw a dome up there. Like it's clear, but.
So. Jay with a Jay with a power bomb. Okay. Okay, so you got to capitalize on it, bro. Super kick or a spear? What we doing? Super kick.
Oh no.
Yep, there's our first one of the night, mind you, folks, because I guarantee you, Jay's not going to be the only one that does it.
That was such poor. That was such a poor angle on that first super kick.
Yep.
Like they were zoomed out when it happened.
Okay, go, 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 go.
Spear, two super kicks, and 12 chops.
Yep. Did he get it? Did he get it? Oh, he's going to do it again? Don't tell me they're going to make him do multiple Uso splashes just to drive home the exclamation point. Yep, that's exactly what they're doing.
Dude, all four corner Uso splashes.
Yep, all four corners just to be like, I got to chop this motherfucker down, and that's exactly what he's doing.
You know, I'm going to be very surprised. Oh, and one's on the back. Here we go.
Yep.
Oh.
That's got to hurt like hell, though. Cause
on the back, yeah, that's got the back. Like landing on them is one thing, but landing on their back, and if they come back, like
he did not just put Gunther in his own damn hold. Okay, Gunther is not. He what? Wow! What a creative finish! Wow! He tapped out.
What?
Wow!
And that was quick.
I wanted them to make it like Bret Hart Stone Cold at Mania 13, where at least Gunther tries to fight, but he just said nope. Okay, so yeet. Main event, Jey Uso got his moment. I can't hate on it.
I mean, neither can I, but I'm like, that finish is kind of like.
That was out of nowhere, it felt like to me. It was like, wow, okay. But I think this is the first time Gunther's ever tapped out, so it's a moment. Oh, okay, clever way to cover up the referee not seeing the belt shot because he ducked and he slid. But Gunther off the top rope with the Uso splash. Wow.
Yeah, I don't know how I feel about that. See, the way I would have done it is I would have had like Gunther have him in the chokehold and then Uso bridge up and pin him.
Yeah.
I think that would have been a good out of nowhere win.
Yep.
That just was so odd. Gunther just tapping out that quick, like he's not a cowardly champion.
No.
You know what I mean? Like they build him up as this beast. You know what I mean? And for him to tap out at like that quickly.
Rick B says it was kind of a underwhelming match. I'm like, yeah, to an extent, I can kind of see where you're coming from.
It was an underwhelming end. I will give it that.
It was a good match, but the finish can ruin a match sometimes.
Oh yeah, finish definitely can ruin a match.
Yep. Okay, so Jay has it. He will not hold it for long, I don't believe. I'm thinking maybe through the summer they'll let him have it, and then SummerSlam they'll probably take it off of him.
Hey, I'm good with that because you know me, I'm not a fan of super long title reigns.
Yeah, I'm done with the 1980 long title reigns. We don't need them.
Only 12 chops more or less and 2 super kicks. That's not.
Yeah. And for super kicks, I'm counting everybody because I know it's going to happen multiple times.
Well, I'll keep the super kick count going then. Yeah. And I agree with you, Rick B. He should not have tapped out that quick. That buried Gunther in my opinion.
Yeah, I would have. Oh, okay. And then there's his brother, so they got to do the brother celebratory moment. You did it, man. Okay, so yeah, Jay, you finally got your moment, man. After everything you've overcome. Here's the crazy thing: the Usos have been in WWE for 15 years now. Both of them.
And that's why I thought it was crazy where people say, oh, they're not seasoned enough to be at this point. I'm like, they've been in there for 15 years. Yep. Like, what do you mean they haven't earned that yet? Like,
Bro, if they do a brother versus brother match for the title, I wouldn't hate that.
Jimmy hit him. Hit him with the title. Yep. Hit him with the title.
Come on, hit him. Super kick him. Do something.
Super kick him.
I'm still going to add it to the counter anyway. I don't give a fuck. I'm like, no.
Right? No, they're gonna do the happy celebratory thing right now, and then
and then like, hey man, can I get a title shot?
Either that, or they're gonna do the jealousy angle.
Yep. Okay, and then I was looking for that guy, the green shirt guy. I was hoping he would be there because he's always there.
My stream died.
Face guy. Yep. Okay, so if we get any backstage interviews tonight, this is definitely one of them because WWE's been known not to really do backstage interviews, at least at recent WrestleManias. Okay, so yeah, he's leaving with his brother through the crowd. But yeah, I would say good match, but the finish, that was meh. Could have been better.
Dang, this stream is like way behind. They're just now doing the double arm lift with Jay and Jimmy.
Damn.
Yeah, I know this one's really behind. Yeah, let's try a different one.
Okay, so the first match of the night down. Let's see, what do we have left?
Tag titles.
Yep. I think the Intercontinental titles tonight.
Is
the
it?
men's one? The men's, I think, is tonight. I think.
They on this little thing here it says World Tag Titles, Rey Mysterio, which is now Rey
Rey Fenix.
Rey Fenix versus El Gante Americano, Naomi Jade Cargill, LA Knight, Jacob.
Oh, okay, War Raiders and New Day will probably be next.
Yeah, Tiffany Stratton, Charlotte, Gunther Jay, which already happened, and then the triple threat.
Yep. Okay, yeah, so, yeah, boys, good luck following that. And I think the main event, if you two could put any wrestlers from history in a cage match, who would we pick? Daniel Vance, welcome to the stream, by the way. I'm going to have to take some time and sit with this one because Brett and Owen would be a very tough one to top from SummerSlam 94. That's the best cage match of all time.
Like, I mean, is it? I was about to say, is it two wrestlers that have never met but in the cage before? I mean,
yeah. If you gave us some parameters, I could give you a better answer. Or if it's just two wrestlers in general, that'd be tough to pick. Considering that most of them have fought each other in a cage anyway at one time or another.
Yeah. In history, I mean, like, I would love to see. I don't know, like AJ Styles and Ricky Steamboat, maybe. That would be a match.
Yeah.
God, these streams suck.
I'd probably put AJ Styles and Sammy Guevara in there.
Yeah.
Knowing how they both could do crazy shit. Okay.
Any two wrestlers.
Any two wrestlers? All right. Yeah, I would go with what I said, AJ versus Sammy. If we could put, like, the time in there, like, I would take 2004 AJ Styles and put him up there with, like, 2018 Sammy Guevara. That would be a banger of a fight.
I mean, not that I want them in a cage match per se, but Bret Hart and Kurt Angle, for sure.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, if that's the only way to get them in a match together, I would take it as a cage match. I'd more prefer, like, a submission match maybe, or 2 out of 3 falls or something like that. But like, I mean, if the cage is the only stipulation, I still would love to see them two go at it, because they've never locked up at all, right?
Rick Rubin, I do not know who that guy is. Yeah, Brett and Angle, they've teased it like in the past, but it's never going to happen, obviously. But Chris Angel's there. Okay.
Oh, are they doing the crowd?
Yep.
I'm still fighting with streams here, so you know.
Yeah.
I mean, at least nothing's going on right now.
Yep. Oh, George Kittle. They're probably going to boo his ass because he's from San Fran. Woo! Yay! Yeah.
So Ric Flair's not here tonight, right?
Nope.
That we know of.
That we know of. And if I were the WWE and AEW, I would have had Sting induct Luger in the Hall of Fame. Nothing against DDP, but I would have had Sting be the one to do it, considering that they're lifelong friends.
Yeah, Sting would have been a really good one.
Yep. Okay.
Sting is in the Hall of Fame, right?
Yep. He's
Yeah,
in there.
they put him in the year that he had that short stint with WWE.
Yep. Well, okay, so the New Day is getting a video package and going back to the Big E when they turned on Big E. So yeah, Big E, I think if there was a time for him to do something, tonight's the night, even if it's just hitting his music. Because they've been talking about this like we don't need Big E crap for months. And it's got to have a payoff somehow. Question is, can you get him back in the ring or whatever? But if he doesn't come back, I'm good with it, to be honest. Because neck injuries are nothing to mess with.
No, I disagree, Rick B. I think I like the War Raiders and the heel New Day, like the New Day. I think these guys can put on a good match as long as they get the time.
Yeah. Give them a good 12 minutes, they could have a good match.
So I'm sorry, like, I think if they make it something special, I think that they can,
Yeah. And I think with New Day going over here, I think that's the right call. Oh, okay, yeah, when Kofi cussed out his mom, that was actually pretty fucking hilarious. And like his family was like, yo, New Day sucks. And then they're like, dude, what the fuck? But the heat that New Day's been getting, they're up there with levels of Dominic Mysterio, so I'm not mad at it. I'm like, all right, I like it.
Mm-hmm. Me too.
I just wish the New Day didn't always have to cut promos all the time. I'd like to see them work a little bit more, and hopefully with them winning the tag titles, that'll be the case. But what they'll probably do is they'll come out Monday and be like, we had a grueling performance at WrestleMania, so we're not going to work. And that'd be a good like heel move. And then whoever the GM is, I think it's still Adam Pearce, will come out and be like, hold on a minute, player. You're going to work.
I want Teddy Long to come out and just be like, we're going to have a tag team match.
Yep.
Player.
Yep. War Raiders. I like these guys, but it's a shame that one of them is always hurt.
Yeah, I know, right? Is it Eric, right?
Yeah.
He's the one who's always injured?
Yep. Yeah.
Because Ivar's the bigger one, and he's the one who's like, I've seen him in matches. He's doing luchador moves.
Yep.
I'm like, who is this guy, and how does he defy physics?
Yeah, for like a 6 foot 300-pounder, it's crazy because he reminds me kind of of Bam Bam.
Mm-hmm.
And someone like Vader.
He's like Captain America Shield. He just defies the laws of physics.
Yep. Okay, so New Day went with the injury angle, trying to injure Eric, which makes sense because he's the one that's always hurt. And they're going more vicious. So there is some good with this New Day thing. But the question is, how are they going to play it off with Big E? Like, will Big E turn heel? I mean, it's like they don't really have a reason for him to turn heel, but you never know. Stranger heel turns have happened. And the time for Jey Uso versus Gunther was 16 minutes and 30 seconds. So we're going to time it and see how much wrestling we got by the end of night one, because it's kind of like how Lance Storm used to do.
From bell to bell, baby. Bell to bell.
Yeah. If New Day is going to win, I don't want them winning this clean. I want them to win it kind of viciously.
Yeah, I don't want them. I want them to underhanded tactics to win it.
Yep. Use the belt or use a steel chair to win it. That's how I see it. I don't want roll up with the tights.
I actually agree, Rick B. I believe that move is burying Gunther. Like the way that they made him tap is burying Gunther. Mm-hmm. Again, I don't mind you lost. I just was like, that's a weird way to end. Like,
mm-hmm. Yeah,
making him tap out so quick, and even if it was like he didn't even put up a fight.
If he passed out, I think it would have been a little bit more received. But what should have happened was,
would the title have changed hands with a KO?
Yeah, they've done that. Okay. Yeah. And then they could have gone with the logic of Gunther never really lost the title, so you could always have him get it back that way. But with making him tap out as quick as they did,
what are they wearing?
I don't know.
Like, I don't know what that's from.
Is this like some Avatar kind of thing or something? Because I don't know. You kids out there would know.
Yeah, I don't know what that is.
We're old, so we don't know what's cool anymore. Like the last time I remember seeing New Day
Nah,
wear.
they're around our age. At least
Yeah,
Kofi's around our age. So he
yeah.
like they always wear something at WrestleMania though. That's like
I popped when they wore the Power Ranger gear. I was like, hell yeah, when they came out in Power Ranger gear a few
El
years ago.
New Day wearing El Gigante style outfits.
Huh,
I don't.
okay.
What's El Gigante?
WrestleMania 9 when Undertaker fought Giant Gonzalez, and
Oh
Giant
yeah
Gonzalez
yeah
was
yeah
that
yeah
dude in
yeah
the bodysuit. Yeah.
yeah yeah yeah. That was God. That guy. Listen, if there was anybody in wrestling worse than the Great Khali, and that's saying a lot,
It
it
was
was
El Gigante.
El Gigante. Yeah.
Yeah, and Gunther also did lose last year at WrestleMania.
He did.
But the difference was with him losing that Intercontinental title, they elevated him. Now they're going to have to add a killer side to Gunther. Like, that's how it's going to have to be. He's going to have to come out Monday ready to wreck fools. He's going to have to come out and just, like, show no mercy and whoop some ass to redeem himself. Because he can't come out and be like, deal with the you tapped out chance, because it's like, nah. Oh, okay, and then the New Day's talking shit to George Kittle and then the commentators. Yeah, New Day needs to win this match. Nothing
I agree.
against the War Raiders
I was
because
about
they're
to say I
cool,
like
but
the War Raiders, but I think New Day needs to go over in this, and it's kind of like the next step in their heel evolution. You know what I mean?
yep,
Because like if
yep.
they lose here, especially if they lose clean, like it's just going to stall their heel.
Yeah,
Their heel.
it kind of derails the heel momentum, and then I mean, the only way it would make sense for the War Raiders to win is if Big E's cleared. That's it. That would be the only exception I'd make. But like I said, with Big E, I'm in the camp of, and I don't want people taking it the wrong way. If he comes back, he comes back. If not, I'm cool with it. I'm good with it either way. His health is more important than seeing him in the ring.
Yeah, and I mean he does stay on the screen.
Yeah.
The stream is racist. It really really is.
Yep.
You just call us salt and pepper.
Where the hell are you, by the way? Bring your ass up on in here and shave your beard, Ginger. Damn. Your beard's starting to grow the hell way out.
Dude, they do look the War Raider outfits do look like Halloween costumes. They went to Spirit Halloween and picked some up.
Yep.
Yeah, those outfits are pretty weak. Not gonna lie.
Yep. Yeah, we're the champions. Yeah. Okay, this is a minor nitpick, but I'm all for banning fat heads. I just saw a fat head of a baby in the crowd. I'm like, I'm all for banning fat heads. I don't care what people say. If that makes me a heel, then I'm a heel. I will embrace that. Hashtag ban fat heads. Okay, this is sponsored by some Clash of the Clans mobile game.
Well, I mean, at least they're doing that advertisement with the right tag team.
Oh, you won't be awake much longer, huh? Mm.
Yeah, right. He's gonna be he's gonna be up rubbing one out when Charlotte Flair comes out and Tiffany Stratton.
Yep.
Jade Cargill and Naomi match.
Yeah, he's trying to stay awake long enough for that to happen. He's like, what did you just do? Xavier goes to Eric. He just like smacks him. And then he's like, no, you didn't. Okay. Okay. Nice. These two dudes were everything that tag team, the Highlanders, were supposed to be.
I think my stream. Oh, wait, there we go.
Yep. Crossbody on the LED apron.
Oh man, what is this thing doing?
Okay, so okay, that was nice. He throws Woods in the air and then catches him in a splash. That was a nice combo, kind of like a back body drop / splash combo. And Kofi making the save for his boy.
Ginger would be the third War Raider.
Yeah, he would too.
Man, I don't know how they don't break those LED like side things.
I don't either.
Dude, because I mean Ivar's like over 300 pounds, and that dude comes running and crossbodies them. I don't know how they do that.
Yep. They have to reinforce those damn boards, I think. Somehow. I'm surprised the LED barricades don't break.
Right?
Okay, that was nice. A senton by Kofi. I love that move. And what's crazy is it's been 6 years. It's been 6 years since Kofi was WWE champion. Unbelievable.
I know. Such a shame too. Like,
Yep.
just that they didn't even keep him up in the main event section. You know what I mean? Like,
yep. They had him job out to Brock in literally 5 seconds, and then the next week Kofi comes out like, "Yeah, I don't care that I lost the title." And I was like, "Why would you have him say that? You had all this build up." Yeah,
the first African American WWE champion.
nice. Like, Kofi just is the famouser. Yeah, and then he loses it in 6 seconds after 6 months, and then the very next week he's like, "Okay."
Yeah, And
I'm like, well, if you're gonna make
at least if you had like a good match between Brock and Kofi, that would have been one thing. I'd have been like, okay, he lost the belt, he put up a good fight, fine, But it's like, yeah, but he like, I just that I wasn't watching wrestling at that point, but when I heard about that, I was like, that is so fucking wrong. Like, Brock Lesnar doesn't deserve it.
Yeah, I agree,
I mean?
Ginger. I'll never live it down the way they did Kofi either. I'll never live that down either.
Okay, and as I said, it would have been one thing if it would have been one thing. God, I'm like 2 minutes, 3 minutes behind you because they just did the famouser.
Yep. Woods is channeling his inner Ric Flair right now. Oh, more chops, but luckily the chop counter's over.
Yeah, we just got to watch out for super kicks.
Yep. Okay, and we're at 2, and I said 50 would be. So if I go over 50, I'm going to lose. Okay, now Ivar is begging for the hot tag. There it is. Bump and feed, bump and feed. Yeah, at least those mats today. Yeah, people in the front paid $15,000 to watch that match. Yep, that they did. And I know the NXT talent are probably supposed to be watching WrestleMania right now, but I wouldn't be surprised if they're all asleep, considering that they had to be up till like 1:30, 2 o'clock in the morning to watch the Hall of Fame last night, go to sleep for about 3 hours, get up, and then have to go to the arena where NXT was at today. Man, those are the ones I feel sorry for the most. And I know the night one talent tonight will be like, man, we sleeping tomorrow. If I don't have to be here, fuck this shit.
Hey, I don't know if that roundhouse kick from Kofi counts. I don't know where you're at with. No, it doesn't. Okay.
Oh, okay, nice. The springboard handstand thing.
Okay, wow. Yeah, he just did the springboard handstand. So this stream's actually closer to where you're at.
Yep. Uh-oh. Don't tell me he's going to go for the Vader salt. Oh, no, he ain't. Nope.
I forgot to start the stopwatch. Oh, well.
It don't matter. I got Wikipedia.
Yeah, because
Wikipedia will have the time on there.
Rick B loves Ric Flair. That is
true. Yep. Yeah, Flair's not there tonight because he's in AEW, but I'm not sure how that works. If he could just show up at WrestleMania as long as he's not on TV. There's the Trouble in Paradise. Okay.
You're right, boss man. No, there was what, 2 super kicks we said in that match?
Two.
There were 2.
Yep.
We had a counter going. There was only 2 super kicks.
Yep. I said in total tonight, altogether, there's going to be at least 50 super kicks because I'm taking everybody into account. Oh,
I'm gonna say 20 super kicks. So whoever.
Oh, damn. Okay, wow, that's impressive. Oh, ooh, okay, that was impressive. Yeah, 20 super kicks. Oh, man, that would have been kind of a semi-decent finish.
Is WrestleMania on Netflix over with you guys, Rick B?
I think, yeah, you guys overseas have it on Netflix. We have it here on
Peacock.
Yeah, you could probably do a VPN.
But
I don't blame you if you don't. Just because
I don't have a VPN. I don't know how to use that kind of crap.
Yeah, I don't either. I'm thinking about getting one. Just because with all the hackers out in the world nowadays.
Yeah.
I heard like Nord's pretty good or Surfshark's pretty good.
Yeah, and you got to pay for all that.
Yeah, you have to pay like $60 a year or some shit. And I'm like, if it came down to it and I had to get a VPN, I would. But yeah. Oh. Uh-oh. Woods, I think, just got dazed for real. Either that or he's a really good seller. Okay. Nope. Kofi said, nope, come here. I'll take it. Kofi rolls out. Oh. Okay, ref bump. Woods with a nice big boot. And then how do we follow it up? Oh, is this their finish? Okay, and New Day won underhanded. Held the foot under the rope. And Kofi's like, these are mine now. Why the hell y'all running? What y'all running for?
Because I wouldn't want to piss off Eric and Ivar.
Yep.
And I mean, let's be real. Like the New Day's been tag champs like a billion times. They don't need their WrestleMania moment.
Nope.
You know what I mean? Like,
yep. Sloppy match. Yeah, I would say if it had gone on just a little bit longer, I think it would have been. This felt like a kind of like a Monday Night Raw match you'd see on TV. But yeah, New Day wins the belts again. Now it remains to be seen what they're going to do with the tag titles. Will New Day be like, no, we're not going to work because we just had a grueling match?
Proton VPN. Let me look. Yeah. If it's free, it's for me.
Yeah, if it's free, because you know how those free VPNs are. They say it's free, but then there's a trial period with it.
Yeah.
Kofi, if you don't get your Wakanda Forever looking ass out of here.
D. Jose said it. It's allowed.
First match, Ginger was Jay versus Gunther, and the finish was ass. It was a good match
really
up
was.
until the finish. Yeah.
The finish of that match was freaking ass. All right, let's see.
Free for a couple gig a day. Okay, whatever the fuck that means.
What the? What is it? What is this game?
I don't know.
Clash of Clans.
Oh, okay, a Snickers advert. Here we go with the adverts. Cheeto.
But see, it even says here 30 day money back guarantee. They're going to ask me for money.
Yep, they're going to want your money. Yeah, Gunther tapped out literally in 2 seconds after Jay put the sleeper on him.
Yeah, get a 2-year deal. $449 a month. Okay, wait, I'm sorry. Proton free. Okay, so one device, no logs, no ads, unlimited and free forever. Okay, well, one device, so I can put it on my laptop. Let's see here. Continue with free.
Yeah, because I bet you they're gonna.
I'm gonna do this.
Yep.
I'm gonna do all this bullshit while we got nothing else going on here.
Yeah, might as well, because I'll tell you when they're coming back.
Yes, Jay Gunther was. Well, it wasn't a pre-show match. It was
the first match. Yeah, it was the first match on the card.
Yeah, Mania started at 7. Well, an hour ago at this point.
It's 6:05 for me here. Okay, with a VPN, you can install it, pick the UK, and you're ready to go. Okay.
So should I use my Proton account then, or should I use my main account?
Can he log in with Netflix while using the VPN with his Netflix, or does he have to make a new one?
I don't want to make another Netflix.
Yeah, because I know that sounds kind of convoluted, but it's like, yeah, can he log in with his original Netflix account? Because depending on what Cheeto says, I might actually take you up on that, Rick B, to see about this VPN shit. Okay, and the weekend for the umpteenth year in a row is the theme song of WrestleMania. No one cares. Yeah, Jelly Roll again. Yeah, Jelly Roll's everywhere. Oh, okay, you can use your current login for Netflix. Okay, Jay Naomi is next. What we think could happen is that this could be a squash match, but we don't want that to happen. Oh, yeah, SmackDown from last November. Oh, yeah, when Jade got laid out. And Naomi did it for The Rock.
That's right. She did it for The Rock.
Because the Great White Hope has always held us back. Oh, Ginger. Ginger will want Jade to sit on him.
No, I don't want to upgrade my... It says 6 countries. What is... Oh, unverified. Hold on, I gotta verify. God damn it.
Yeah, you got to do all kind of shit.
I did it for
The Rock. I did it for the people. Actually, I'm going to do some Googling too. Let me look up best VPNs because I really am thinking about getting a VPN. All right, go to PC Mag. Doing some tech work here, ladies and gents.
That's right, because WrestleMania.
Yeah, Proton VPN is the best overall. Let me check the price point. Okay, $2.99 a month.
That's too much.
Yeah.
Appearance. I don't care about that.
Okay, yeah, $2.99 a month, and then yeah, you get. Okay. Or you could do a 1-year plan for $359 a month, but I'm like, yeah, I might take the 2-year deal. Just so that way I could also watch Netflix over other regions. Okay, so for those keeping up, they're doing the video package of Naomi, Jade, and Bianca, and blah, blah, blah. I really hope that Bianca plays no role in this match whatsoever. I just want Naomi and Jade to fight it out. Bianca has no role in this because she's got another match coming up with the women's championship fucking thingy. All right, Surfshark and private internet access are the big ones. Okay.
I'm installing.
Yeah.
Here we go.
I've heard ExpressVPN is good too. Okay.
Yeah, I mean those are all they're all good, but you got to pay for them, and I'm not paying for it. But if I can get this for free and I get it on one device, which would be my laptop, I'm good with that.
Yep.
Let's see. All right. And if I can watch it on Netflix, I'm game.
Yeah, you're doing that. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, okay, yeah, cool. Proton VPN. I just found the fucking free thing. Okay, I might do the same shit. If I can get it for free, why the fuck not? Oh, okay.
Here comes Naomi.
I gotta pick my damn, like, what my freaking thing is. Since I'm on Mac, I have to pick, like, which version of it do you have? I'm like, I'll do all that later.
I really do like the channeling. Yeah, I like the channeling of the Owen Hart here.
R.I.P. Owen.
I don't know if that's what she's going for, like if she's honoring Owen with her, or if that's just kind of the gimmick she's going with. But
yeah, another ad placement: hot and spicy firewalk. Okay, all right.
Yeah, Nigeria. I'm gonna be from Nigeria now.
Yeah, why not? Oh, okay, let's see how this works because I'm also doing the Proton VPN thing. If it's free, why not?
It won't let me pick where I'm connecting from though.
Okay, so I gotta create an account. All right.
I already have a Proton email.
Yep. Oh, okay. And then they want you to do the fucking thing. They want you to do the dealio. I thought that this shit was free. What the fuck? Okay, so I can't just get this shit for free? Uh-oh. And we lost Cheeto. All right, so Jade is now making her entrance. He'll come back. What is this? There he is. Okay, so what the fuck? I got it. And now it said the same thing it said for you, where it's like they want you to pick a payment plan or whatever the fuck.
Yeah, it doesn't let you actually pick a specific country unless you pay. So yeah, again, it's free.
It's free, but it's not free. Yeah.
Yeah. Like they're like, oh, in order for you to pick a specific country, like, and every time I try to connect, it connects me to the United States.
Okay. Yeah, fuck it then. I may not do this.
Well, I mean, you have a way to. I was
Peacock.
hoping to. Yeah, you got Peacock.
Well, next year. Well, okay, next year is going to be the year then, because once they they will go to Netflix next year for the States, I think. So, not that it matters. Well, depending on how they're going to do the pay-per-views, because I don't know if the U.S. is getting, or if the U.S. is getting WWE on Netflix like you guys do in the UK and overseas next year, because the Peacock deal expires by this time next year, and I don't think they're renewing it. So this will be my last WrestleMania on Peacock. Okay, then in that case, well, I'm not going to worry about a VPN for right now, but come 2026, that will probably be something I look into. All right. Now they're doing that, bitch. I'm gonna kill you. Stare down.
Yeah, every time I try to switch the VPN, it kicks me off the internet. Like, no, this ain't even worth it. Like the free ain't even worth it. Like maybe if I decide, I'll check later. Maybe if I decide to pay for it,
yeah,
might be worth it. But I'm like,
yeah, and I'm just gonna wait and see what next year brings. Like depending on what WWE says. Like if they're like, oh, the pay-per-views are coming to Netflix, and I'm like, all right, cool. I don't fucking need a VPN. But if they're going to like ESPN and we have to pay like $50, fuck that. I'm getting a VPN, and I'll just watch it that way. Because I used to do the streams back in the day, but nowadays not so much. Apparently, the wrestlers hate the people creating their music because all their stuff sounds generic. Yeah, but they're in that conference, so yeah, the musicians ain't going nowhere. They need to bring Jim Johnston back.
honestly, I don't know if Naomi's gonna have to carry it.
No.
Jade's been showing some gumption recently.
Yeah.
Don't get me wrong. I think Naomi definitely has like the experience, but
yeah,
I think honestly why they did this injury angle was Naomi or not Naomi, was Jade actually injured, or did she just go away to maybe train some more to get better?
I think it might have been a little bit of both. Because I do know that they had to have Jade go down to the PC before she debuted, and then they put her on TV, and then they were like, yeah, she's not quite ready yet.
Yeah, I mean, she's a specimen, don't get me wrong, but I'm like, yeah, but being a specimen, you know, looking at some wrestlers in the ring, I'm looking at you, Bill Goldberg, doesn't mean you're a good wrestler.
Yep. The battle of the gluteus maximus. Yep. And I'm here for it for days.
Oh, face plant on the outside.
Yep. Yep.
I'm surprised Ginger has more, or has a hand available to be typing.
I know. Shocked. Ow, my hands. My hands just hit the steel steps. Ow.
Jade is going back to be back at AEW when her contract is up. Why do you say that?
I doubt it. She's making good money over there, though, Ginger, at WWE. Rumor has it with AEW.
Has she said that? Or, like, yeah, like, I don't know.
Mariah May is going to WWE. Yeah, I heard that. She's leaving AEW to go to WWE.
I'm slapping the keys with my penis as I beat it. Well, I mean, you know, that's actually pretty coherent, you know, typing there. You have some very inspirational control there, Ginger.
Oh yeah, okay. Doing my time check. Let me see where we are with how many minutes we've had. La 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 la. All right, so 16:30 for Gunther J. And for this, we had 9 minutes and 15 seconds with the tag team title match. So altogether, about 26 minutes of wrestling and counting so far. Yeah, this has actually been a pretty good match between these two. Naomi's actually holding her own against Jade. All right. Ooh, nice tilt-a-whirl backbreaker. WWE needs her, but they'll waste her. Yeah, Mariah May. To be fair, though, Mariah May will probably end up getting Andrade, meaning that wherever Andrade goes, he's useless. They don't do shit with him as talented as he is. Rick B is mildly curious. Oh, Jade catches her standing vertical. Nope. Kind of did a modified jackhammer.
Jackhammer.
Yep. Goldberg. All right, Jade just did the pump kick. She has to pull her top up because, yeah, wardrobe malfunctions are a thing when you're wearing that kind of gear.
God, what?
Nice. Fall away slam. And Jade is up.
Yeah, we got Spammer.
Yep. Oh, Ginger's gone blind. Oh, no. Someone help him. Help. Somebody help him.
I mean, Jade does keep adjusting herself. She doesn't want to. She doesn't want to pop a tit.
Yeah. Oh.
I mean wrestlers
Nice
do that. They adjust their trunks all the time when they're walking around. Like,
yep. It's more common than people think.
yeah.
Oh, up and okay. Is this it? No. Okay. This one could go either way. Yeah, Jade keeps adjusting herself, but yeah, like Cheeto just said, wrestlers have to do that because wardrobe malfunctions could be a lot more common than people think, especially when you're wearing those kind of attires.
Yeah, I was about to say. I mean, either you deal with the pull up and you get no cleavage, or they cover it up completely and you don't have to worry about them pulling it up.
Yep.
I don't care either way. I just want to see good matches, but
yep.
I also don't let them pulling up on their thing like bug me.
Oh no!
Oh, super kick! Super kick.
Super kick.
Is that 3?
Yep.
Oh, there's 4.
All right. Oh, okay, nice. I think Naomi just did the crossface chicken wing. They're going to turn it into a crucifix pin? Nope. Wow. The strength of Jade Cargill. Oh, okay, and then a piece of her attire came off.
Whose?
Jade's. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
My stream just died.
Oh! Did y'all see that power bomb?
Did not.
Yep. Naomi just looked like she just got dropped right on her head.
Was it a botch or did it just look good? Like, was it?
It looked bad. It looked bad.
Oh, okay.
Yep. But Jade got the win, so okay, we were wrong on this one. We all thought Naomi was going over, but I did say that Jade could win this match. Granted, I thought it would be a squash match, but
What do you think this one was? Was about like a 7-minute match?
Yeah,
I don't think it was long.
Minutes. Nope.
It was pretty fast paced though.
Yeah, it was a good, solid match. The X Factor on the outside. Yeah, here's the highlights. Hopefully, they'll show the power bomb.
I'm not even back in yet.
No, okay. Well,
so I'll probably try to just catch it.
Yeah, you'll see it on the highlights.
Oh, Rick B. 3 boring matches so far. Whatever.
Yeah. The Bulldog off the top.
I'm going to start reviewing AEW and just be like,
yeah, it's so boring. Yeah, okay, yeah, because, Jade barely caught her, but, it looked like Naomi got knocked the fuck out for real. And that was why they had to kind of wrap this up as quick as they did. Yeah, Jade has improved a lot, but, she's still sloppy. She has her moments. Jade's like, all right.
That's how Ginger likes her. Sloppy.
Yep. Jade's like, all right, I'm not going to kill you yet, but I'll get your ass at one point. All right. Let's do a refresh of the Wikipedia. All right. 9 minutes, 20 seconds.
That was a 9-minute match?
Yep. Didn't feel like it.
It felt like a shorter match, which it probably is because of the pacing.
Yep. Okay, yeah, Fatal Fury. I'm actually excited for this fighting game. This is their first one since 1999.
All right, come on.
Yep. We still have, let's see. All right, we got Rey Fenix versus El Grande next, then LA Knight versus Jacob, Tiffany and Charlotte, and then the triple threat. So we're probably going to get at least another good, solid hour of wrestling.
All right. Well, while these ads are going on, I'm gonna go grab me some water really quick.
Yeah.
Maybe grab a snack. I don't know.
Yeah.
Keep them entertained, D. Jose. Keep them entertained.
All right, we'll do. All right. So, chat, how are we feeling about this so far? We know that Rick B thinks that this is boring, but what say you, Boss Man and Ginger? If Ginger's still awake. We don't know if Ginger will be awake because he's probably at his post-fat by now, but we'll see how that goes. Oh, okay. Now they're showing the adverts for they're like, oh, yeah, you could check out like fan access and all this other crap that probably is not even included with the $15,000 package that you already spent just to get tickets. Michael Cole with it looking old as hell. Man, I cannot believe Michael Cole's been in the company for almost 30 years. And yep. Oh, yeah, they're doing the post show for WrestleMania. Woohoo! No one cares. Okay. Lily Singh, yeah, they're going all out trying to advertise all these celebrities at WrestleMania. When it's like, most of these people, who the fuck are these people? Lil Yachty, I've never heard of him until now. I know nothing about rap music of today. Give me some old school Dre, Snoop, NWA. That was the era that I grew up on. Every 3 seconds, yeah, it's some plugging some retarded actor or rapper. Thought the first match was good, second match suffered, and the third did what it needed to build Jade. Yeah, I agree. Okay, they're going to go with LA and Jacob next. If I'm Jacob, I'm going out and I'm whooping some ass. I'm not even going to give LA Knight a chance to really do shit. I'm going to just have Jacob be a beast. All right, so yeah, let me talk to you. They're trying to make LA Knight sound like Stone Cold Steve Austin and The Rock all at the same time. All right, good night, Ginger. Ginger's going to sleep. Might be a squash. Yeah, we can hope. Yep. I don't blame Ginger for going to sleep. Yeah. He wanted to stay up for Tiffany and Charlotte, but that's not gonna happen yet. Oh yeah, and then Shinsuke. That's a dude that needs to go. They've done fucking nothing with Shinsuke. They had dude hold the U.S. title for months on end, and then when he lost it, it was like I forgot that the motherfucker was the United States champion. I'm gonna defend this thing, and I'm gonna be the best U.S. champion of all time because I beat Logan Paul and nobody's her. Yeah. Good night, Ginger. All right. So how y'all feeling about Jacob? Y'all think this is his moment? I think it is. I think this is his moment. It's his time. He's getting ready to come out here and go whoop LA Knight's ass. That's what I want to see happen. If there was ever a time for a squash match, nothing against LA, but yeah. WrestleMania is boring is trending in the UK. Wow. Let me see what they're saying here in the States. All right. What are they saying about WrestleMania? All right, what's trending? Yeah, people. Let's see.
So yeah, my thought is with LA Knight is I was listening while I was
Yep.
doing stuff. My thing with LA Knight is I think this is going to be his Gunther year, where like he loses the title to Jacob, but that's going to propel him hopefully up to the world title scene or WWE title scene, whichever one.
Gary says Jacob Fatu gets overshadowed by the rest of the new bloodline. That's unfortunate, but I could see that happening.
I don't think he gets. I think he overshadows them. Like I think he's like they're within his shadow. I think it's reverse.
Yeah, because he can talk, he can work. I mean, Solo can work too, but something about Solo's just never hit, and I can't quite figure out what it is. I think it's because it's the fact that Solo's pretty much lost every match he's ever had ever since he kicked Cena's ass. But with Jacob, that's the guy that he's going to have to win the world title in the next couple years. Okay, so Jacob comes out first. And if they have LA Knight win here, man, people are going to be so pissed. And people are saying that the crowd is dead. Yeah, they look it too. I don't have the sound on for obvious reasons, but what kind of mask is that? Oh, okay, yeah, because he's a Samoan werewolf. Now I get it. That's why.
EBW's here. One of the greatest backyard promotions ever to exist ever.
What's up? The fact that he uses the Samoan spike as a finish and that move is lame. The block is here on company time.
You can join us, Block.
Yeah, come on in, man. More the merrier. Okay. Y'all missed my rant at the beginning of the show at Head Cheeto cracking up. Ban baby fat heads. Please. This is like the second fat head of a baby I've seen. I fucking hate these fat head babies.
What, did Solo just go back to the back?
Yep.
Block, you are always at work. Like you. Block, you work more than anyone I've ever met in my entire life.
Mm-hmm. And we still don't know what Block does for a living. He's like Chandler. We'll never fucking know what he does for a living. It ain't even nighttime in Vegas yet. Let me see what time it is in Vegas right now, actually. Be kind of curious to know. On my clock. All right, Las Vegas.
Should be the same time zone as you, right? Or is it Pacific?
I think they're. I want to say we're probably. Okay, yeah, 5:35. I'm an hour ahead of them. It's only 5:35. So okay, WrestleMania is going to end kind of early for them, but late for us. Fuck. TNA wasted Hammerstone.
I don't even know who Hammerstone is.
Yeah, I stopped watching TNA a year into the Hogan and Bischoff era. And
man, I didn't even I lasted 2 weeks.
Yeah. Okay. Ooh. Oh, okay. LA gets a fancy car entrance. Gets like a Rolls Royce or some shit. Just get out of the car and close that door. Don't slam it. Yeah, because let me talk to you.
Block sent me his month-long schedule. Because I said, Block, you're always working.
Yeah, he's always at work.
Why are you working until 8 p.m.? What do you do? Oh, live and loud.
Yeah, this crowd could not fucking care less because they normally go crazy when he's out here, but he's only had that title for 43 days.
Although the overheat meter says that it's max.
Yeah, bullshit. Look at this crowd. They look like they just want to go take a fucking piss on a snack break.
I think this match will be good. I
It'll
think
be good.
I think both of these guys. That's why I'm saying night one actually seems more interesting to me based on the talent.
Yep.
Like I think the tag match should have gotten a little more time. Depending on how this match goes, depending on how much they give this match, how much time they give it.
Okay, yeah, we don't care. We don't care. I don't need to be seeing people in the crowd. Wow, Lil Nature's still working. I thought he would have retired a few years ago.
Little Nate, I just saw him the other night. He's still there. He's still collecting that check.
Yep. Yeah, the celebrity appearances are doing my head in. Yeah, I don't blame you, man. I feel that same way. Jacob is looking at him like, you ain't shit. I'm about to whoop your motherfucking ass. Okay, this is sponsored by Wheatley American Vodka. God, the one thing that I hate about the Triple H era is the fucking advert product placements.
Well, and I mean that's more of a product of the TKO era.
KO board, yeah, the TKO board.
I'm sure if WWE was not with TKO, they were making hand over fist with money. I'm sure Triple H would want to do more match time rather than any of the adverts, because like especially after listening to their inductions last night, like you can tell, man, they love that in-ring work.
Yep.
But also the adverbs are kind of just like it's a nature of the beast. Like it's either that or WWE goes out of business.
Yep.
And trust me, I agree. I would love it if they stop, because I mean TKO probably has so much money it's not even funny. But
yeah. Yeah, and the fucked up thing is now, like we said at the beginning of the stream, for those that are just now joining us to kind of catch you up, Cheeto and I kind of went on a little rant about the prices just to go to this event
Yeah.
because it's $15,000 for both nights at WrestleMania, and that's not including hotel and airfare and food.
Nice neck breaker.
Yep.
Again, he went for the beat, dude.
Yep.
Jacob Fatu put his hands down. He said,
He said, "No, that's not going to work for me, brother."
That's right.
Yep.
That's what I'm saying, man. I like these two. I think this was one of the matches I was looking forward to.
Same.
I think Fatu needs to go over and LA Knight needs to get elevated.
Yeah, if they're not going to do shit with LA Knight this year, if you're not putting them toward the world title and having them win the world title, even if it's just for a couple months, what are we doing?
I think he needs to win the Rumble next year. Like, I mean, I know,
Yeah.
I know Jey Uso is like a bad example because like he's kind of been pushed to the wayside by like all these other things, but
Yep. All right, LA going for, oh, damn. Okay, so this is going to be one of those matches where every time LA tries to do something, Jacob counters them.
oh, I forgot, man. Logan Paul's on the card. I don't know if he's on the match today, but
No, I don't think so.
man,
Thank God.
I hate Logan Paul so much.
Same.
I just like not even like as I said, if you're a good heel, I can appreciate that. He is just a piece of shit, is what he is. I don't know why I just thought of that all of a sudden, but I'm just like,
Yep.
so what do you think? Do you think 5 years? No, see, LA. I don't even know if LA Knight's going to be wrestling in 5 years. I was going to say, do you think these two in 5 years are going to be like the mainstays? But
Jacob, I would say yes, but LA,
he might be retiring in 5 years.
Yeah, LA's probably going to be retiring because Jacob, that's going to be your next Roman Reigns right there because he's one of those dudes that he'll get that big fucking push. Where I think once he's in the main event scene, he'll stay there.
Yeah, well, I agree.
Yep. Yeah, LA, I think will be done.
The problem with LA is he started too late. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah. Had he started about 15 years earlier, I think he would have been successful. Yeah, yeet.
We can we'll just call LA Knight the boss man.
Yep.
Because that's like Boss Man. Boss Man's what, 41, and he's starting his wrestling career.
Yeah, you're now starting to work.
Like, so LA Knight and Boss Man, they're gonna be the next tag team champions.
Yep. But this has been a pretty good match.
Oh yeah, and
LA's held his own.
LA is very talented. I just like they say, you've only got so many bumps on your card. You know? And the older you get, the more bumps you lose.
Yeah, and it gets harder. A lot of people think like those rings today are soft as shit. It's like, nope. Those rings are not as soft as a lot of y'all think they are.
Mm-mm.
It may look that way, but it's not. Okay, they have a total missed opportunity to put the WrestleMania logo on the mat. At the very least, they could have done that.
As an older wrestler, I think it's when you want to call it a day. No, I'm pretty sure your body tells you when to call it a day.
Your body's going to tell you when it's time. When it hurts to get out of bed or even do the simplest things day after day, that's when it's time.
Yeah, I think Undertaker showed us all is that no, you
oh, that was ugly.
What are you talking about the backslide?
Dude,
that was like a backslide power bomb.
Yeah.
Like, that was good. I thought that was nice. Like, normally like a backslide like that is for a pin.
Yep.
He's like, no, I'm planting them.
Okay, LA. Ooh, nice elbow.
Oh, right. Cheap viewers.
Yep.
That's how we like our viewers, cheap and easy.
Mm-hmm.
It's just a Twitch bot.
You know a guy that started at 55? Yeah, that dude clearly has nothing better to do with his time.
But does that guy look like LA Knight?
Yep.
Starting at 55? Oh,
Yeah, I couldn't imagine. Mm-mm.
your career would be short.
Real short. I mean, I know people are going to say, well, what about Ric Flair? Well, Ric Flair doesn't know when to quit.
Dude, but see, that's the thing. But Ric Flair is like,
he's 70 something.
But he's been like, he was in wrestling. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Like he's scaled back. He's already earned his spot.
Yep.
Trying to get into it and earn your spot at that late of life is.
Yeah, that's not the way to do it. If you're going to enter wrestling in your like 30s and 40s, it better be as an announcer or a commentator.
Manager, maybe?
Yeah, manager. Oh, okay. That was damn. LA has been holding his own here in this match. Okay, so far I think this is going to win match of the night. They've been bringing it.
I mean, so far, yeah. But...
Yeah, they've been bringing it so far. Bumps hurt and you just cope. Yeah, I don't know about that, boss man.
Again, your body tells you when you're done.
Yeah,
you can cope all you want, but when your knee blows out and
when your knees go bad and it's to where you end up in a chair. Yep. Okay, now Jacob is being the aggressor. That's what I like to see. He keeps hitting those Umaga bumps.
That exploder suplex off the top rope.
And he hit a swanton. Damn. Yeah, this is probably going to be my match of the night tonight.
Super kick.
Okay.
That's 5.
All right. God,
I forgot Jacob Fatu was in this match or on the card tonight. I would have upped my number.
Yep.
I think you might be right with 50.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, if I go over 50, I lose. Okay, so now Jacob with those headbutts. Boss man says he's a worker when he wants to be. Well, your body will tell you when you're working and when you ain't.
I mean, boss man, I'm happy for you, man. As I said, I hope you defy the odds, my friend.
What the hell was that? You'll see it in a second, and you're going to go, what was that?
I think I'm about 30 seconds, like 30.
You'll see it, and you'll go, what were they going for here? Because I don't think they got all that, whatever the hell that was.
But right now he's on the ground. Jacob's giving him the headbutts.
Yep, you'll see it. You'll be like, what the fuck? Yeah, Jacob just said, nope, fuck that shit. Come here, motherfucker.
What?
Yeah, what was that? I don't get what they were going for. Was that supposed to be like a moonsault diamond cutter combo?
I don't know what. Like, I think he was supposed to go in for what's his finisher? Not the TKO. What's it called? The
blunt force trauma.
Yeah, the BFT.
Yep.
Like, I think that's what he was supposed to do. I don't think it landed right. Like, I don't think.
Yep.
That was kind of dumb.
Oh.
God, I'm like a minute behind you.
Yep. Okay. And okay. Does he do it one more time? And okay.
Hey, so he did a super kick to his foot on the top rope. Does that count?
Yep, we'll count it.
All right.
Yep. Okay, so God, I'm at 6. The panic will probably start setting in here soon.
Ooh. Oh, Fatu's about doing the double moonsault. Oh, he did it.
Yep. All right, so God, so far I think we only got one wrong in this entire card, and that was Jade Naomi.
Oh, there's Haku.
Yep. For those of you, and I'm pretty sure everyone in the world has, if you've never seen Haku's reaction to the Shockmaster debut, it is the funniest thing you will ever see in your life.
It is. What was that? That was on Dark Side,
Dark
right?
Side. Yep.
Yeah. Yeah.
He fucked up the gimmick, and then he just loses his mind. Okay, so as far as time check, we are at currently. Oh, the time has not been updated yet. Okay, I'll give it a few minutes. But okay, yeah, so far we are about, almost as close to perfect as you could get, minus one match. Because we all said Naomi would go over, and that didn't happen. Okay, so, now that Rey Mysterio is out, God, I don't know if it's too late to change our predictions.
I mean, yeah. I mean, if they change the match, I think El Grande is going to go over.
Yeah.
I don't think Phoenix is going to win. I even if Rey was supposed to win, I can't see them putting Phoenix over El Gante Americano.
Yep.
I mean, you never know. We might see Chad Gable come out and interfere in the match.
Yeah. Let's see what we're doing with time. Damn it. Come on now. Okay, I'm going to say that was probably about a good maybe 12, 13-minute match because that one got some time.
It did. It actually did get some time. Yep. I'm trying to find a new stream that's not so far behind you because I think I was like 2 minutes behind you.
Yeah.
I could tell when the match ended on your end and because you didn't want to say anything, but I'm like, I was waiting and I'm like, man, how far behind is this stream?
Yep. Oh, yeah, WrestleMania 42, yeah. Sunday, April 11th, or Saturday, April 11th, and Sunday, April 12th. Okay, and they're in New Orleans.
New Orleans? I thought they said New Jersey. Oh, no, SummerSlam's New Jersey.
Yeah, SummerSlam's New Jersey. $10 minutes, 40 seconds.
That's it?
Yep.
God, that's another match, though, that felt like it went longer because of just the high-paced action.
Yep. Okay, so all together, I'll do my math.
Math is hard.
We'll just round it off and say, because with calculators, it's not always accurate. So we're just going to say 17 minutes for the first match. Plus 9, plus 9, plus 10. 45 minutes of wrestling so far.
Almost 2 hours.
Yep. In a 2 hour, and yeah, so far in 2 hours. Okay, so I think what they need to do, I'd have Charlotte and Tiffany go next, since that was just such a high impact match.
Yeah, because then you can put the.
They're going with El Grande and Phoenix.
Oh, really?
Next. Okay. Yeah.
Okay. I was gonna say I didn't think they wanted to put. Well, no, because CM Punk and them is not an actual title match. So
no, it's not.
Yeah, they may want to do non-title, title, non-title then.
Yep.
For the main event. So.
Yep.
So these next couple matches might actually get some time because we've got 2 hours left.
Yeah. Let's see.
Because we got 2 hours left. We got 3 matches.
Yep. They're gonna have to do a fucking segment. I hope they don't, but I think that's where they're going.
God, if they do a concert, if they do a concert, I'm out.
Yeah, I'm good on it. I could take a break for a minute. Okay, Boss Man says the reason he's wrestling is because he wants to win a belt.
Well, they got them at Walmart.
Yeah, they got them at Walmart. You can go buy one. You can go get you a toy belt for like $30
or $200.
Yeah.
Oh no, wait. If you get $200 and you get a replica before you get a freaking laptop, so you can join us for these things.
We got a problem. Yeah,
we got a problem.
We got a real problem. Yeah.
The recaps take too long. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah. I mean, I'm glad they do the recaps, but we don't need them being 5 minutes. You could knock them out in like 2 minutes, 30 seconds. Just hit me with the points of the plot. And yeah. But poor Chad Gable, man. Chad Gable was robbed of another WrestleMania. It's so sad.
I mean, come on. Ted DiBiase earned he bought a title, and it's legitimate.
I mean, yeah, technically I do consider Ted DiBiase a WWE champion. I don't care what anyone says.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's honestly, him buying it was better than the finger poke of doom.
It was. Yeah.
And there was an actual pinfall involved in that one.
Yeah, Chad, you're getting robbed, dude. Because I don't know who this El Grande Americano is, but man, he's a hell of a wrestler.
I know, right? Man, he kind of reminds me a little bit of Kurt Angle as a luchador, you know?
Yep. Yeah, I remember when Kurt Angle was El Conquistador.
He reminds me of Chad Gable, just how good he is.
Yeah, for real.
I mean that, but that's kind of how it piggybacks. Chad Gable reminds you of Kurt Angle. El Grande Americano reminds you of Chad Gable. I mean, it's the domino effect.
It's a circle. Yeah. It's a circle of life.
Yep.
Okay, so did they say why Ray was taken out? Because I know you were telling me
they did not say all they said on the pre-show was that he was not medically cleared to wrestle.
Okay. Something tells me he probably pulled aside for Phoenix. I think that's kind of the.
No, I know something happened on SmackDown apparently.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, like people were reporting that he had to get carried to the back and stuff like that. So I mean, now that might all be a work, and that's they're like they used all that advertisement with Rey Mysterio, and now they're gonna just they were planning on doing this the whole time.
Yeah,
so I'm like, which is kind of shitty because it's false advertisement, but
yep.
But I'm going to believe that WWE just didn't want to put him in the match because they didn't want to risk him injuring himself further.
Yep.
He looked fine.
Because you have to consider Ray is 50 now, so I mean,
yep.
And like we were telling Boss Man, it's like when you get up there, your body's going to tell you when it's time to go. And for Ray, it might be about that time in the next couple of years.
Might be.
It'll be a sad day when he goes, but at the same time, I'm like, yeah, Ray, you've given us like 30 plus years of memories, man.
And he's already in the Hall of Fame, right?
Yep.
I thought they already put him in the Hall of Fame years ago.
Yep.
But is that when they thought he was retired for good and then he came back, or?
I think they just put him in for the sake of putting him in.
Okay.
Wow, look at this guy. Look at the entrance. Wow.
I can't even see it. These streams are just terrible.
El Grande Americano with a top 5 WrestleMania all-time entrance.
I believe it.
It's that good.
He is the future of Lucha Libre. He really is.
He really is.
You know who really needs to get involved in this match?
Chad Gable?
No, Curryman.
Yeah, Curryman and Shark Boy. Where the hell are they?
Yeah, right?
Yeah.
Curryman and Shark Boy. Seriously, we need those guys.
Yep.
Yeah, Gulf of America. Dude, that made me laugh so hard when they announced it from the Gulf of America. I laughed so hard, and people got so bent out of shape.
I loved it. I was like, get over it. It's wrestling. It's wrestling. It's not that serious.
I think in real life the Gulf of America thing is stupid. In wrestling, it's hilarious.
Yeah, because you could get away with shit like that. And as a heel, you can go there. That's the purpose of being a heel. As a heel, you can go there. You can do anything, and it works.
Yep. God, these streams suck.
Yep. Okay, yeah, but so far my match of the night would have to be the one we just saw. LA Knight versus Jacob Fatu, but hopefully this one we'll see how it goes. And this is Rey Fenix's WrestleMania debut.
It is also. Oh, don't take away from El Grande Americano. This is his
And it is
WrestleMania
his too.
debut.
Yep.
We
Something's
have
got to give.
We have 2 WrestleMania debuters here. Someone is walking out with an incomplete WrestleMania winning streak.
Mm-hmm. All right, let's see how they give Rey Fenix his first entrance.
Michael Cole is a liar.
Yeah, that is not Chad Michael Cole.
Chad Gable not here tonight. That's correct.
Yeah, he's not there.
No. I heard he went. I heard he took his ball and went home.
Yeah. I heard like he was supposed to win the world title and then they were going to like job him out like 30 seconds later. And he said, fuck that. I'm not doing it.
He said, I'm going to TNA. Oh, wait, no. WWE basically owns TNA at this point now anyway.
Yeah. And a lot of people are like, are they really going to buy TNA? Yes. If nothing else, it'll be for that tape library.
I mean, like, yeah, like the whole like they're like, oh, they're in a partnership. I mean, like that's kind of like the first step in an acquisition. I mean, did you hear about WWE and purchasing AAA? Yeah.
Yep. I heard that and I went, what? I was like, really? Because a friend of mine told me that, and I'm like, this is good and bad at the same time.
I mean, as long as it's not Vince buying it,
yeah.
So here's my thing: is like, I don't trust Vince with that.
No. Yeah.
We saw what happened with Vince with WWE right now, and like The Rock and Paul, and you know, I feel like they might just be like, look, you guys go do what you're going. You guys keep doing what you're doing because obviously it's successful, you know. And then we'll do collaborations every now and then. Yeah,
I could see it being like a luchador NXT program type kind of thing.
Yeah. Okay. As long as they don't WWE-fy it, like let AAA do what they've been doing.
Yep, let them work the way they work.
Yep, and then as I said, like they're going to do that one pay-per-view, I think in August or whatever they said.
Yeah.
What is it? Open? I don't remember what it was called.
Let me see what my buddy told me. I think he said. Let me see what he tells me.
Oh, speaking of AAA, yeah, right here. The
oh.
What?
Oh, El Grande just got kicked for no reason. Okay, they're doing a joint event on June 7th. Wow, the day before my birthday.
Okay, June 7th.
All right, I'll be.
Oh,
I might go watch along for that.
Dana White's here. It's almost like he owns the thing.
Yep.
Or he doesn't really own the thing, but he owns UFC. But
yep.
But the only reason why TKO is so big is because of UFC.
Yep. Because if it was WWE themselves and TKO partner, and I would have been like, yeah, it would have been okay, but UFC is what put them over the top. Okay, come on, El Grande. Oh. Wow, double bridge. That takes a lot of dexterity to do it like that.
You know, they really should have brought back the Cruiserweight title for this match.
Yeah, I agree.
Just one night only. Like they brought back the wing, the eagle wing.
Yeah, the winged eagle.
Yeah, the winged eagle title. Like, you know, just bring back the Cruiserweight title for this one match.
Yep.
Okay.
Just so El Grande could win and be like, yeah, I retire as cruiserweight champion. And I'm undefeated at WrestleMania.
Yep.
Okay, I got to say, Ray Phoenix, he's doing the damn thing.
As I said, I don't think it's going to be a bad match. I just,
Nope.
he literally debuted what, like 2 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago
Yep.
in WWE. Now he's at WrestleMania. Like
Plus, I also think this is a fuck you to Tony Khan. That's kind of why they really did this. Just to say, like, hey, dude, we got your guy now, and we're going to put him on our biggest show of the year because you didn't do shit with him.
was that a super kick he did?
Was it?
In the corner? I don't know. It was probably like a minute and a half ago for you.
Oh, okay. I might have missed it.
It kind of looked like one, but I'm like, eh.
Yeah, I don't know. Okay, let's see what El Grande does. Oh.
And I'm surprised Rey Mysterio isn't even out here for this. Like, I get it, he's injured, but I'm like,
yeah,
like he can. I mean, unless because he was just at the interview earlier, standing there. So
oh, okay.
Like, I mean, he could at least walk to the ring. Maybe not take any bumps, obviously, but
yeah, at least just to say, hey, I'm here.
Yeah, I'm here to support Ray. Taking my spot.
Yep.
Unless he has to like go and get surgery or something, like that might be.
Yeah.
But again, he was on the pre-show like a couple hours ago.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Okay, he almost missed that arm drag. Almost, but luckily he caught himself in time. He was slightly off there with that. Oh, okay. We just had, I think, about 2 super kicks, but you'll see here in a second.
I've got my pen ready. I got it.
Yep. Whoa, nice whip around.
I have not seen these super kicks yet. That's how far behind I am.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, there's one.
Yep. Oh, El Grande going up to the top.
I didn't see a second super kick yet.
Okay, so he just hit him with one. I think it was a fake out is what he did.
Oh, okay.
And then he hit him with a kick.
Maybe. I don't know. Maybe I missed it, but I was watching. Damn. That's a throwing suplex.
Yep.
God, I'm so far behind you, it's not even funny.
But so far, this has been really fucking good. It's been a good match.
It's been all right. I still think LA Knight and Jacob Fatu was better so far. The match.
Yeah, so far. Oh. Yep.
He the moonsault into like the senton drop. What
the hell? Oh shit. Okay. Is that it? Oh no. Damn, this has been good. All right. Well, we just had back to back. I think we're having back to back bangers here. Night 2 is going to have a tough time following this one.
They're calling it a backwards 450.
Okay.
Maybe moonsault 450.
Americano just kind of made a mistake. He kind of just fell on his ass. Oh, he's got something. Oh, roll through. Right into a Hurricane Rana. Oh, man. El Grande's lucky he didn't land any harder on that apron. That is the hardest part of the ring to hit. There is no give there. Uh-oh, looks like he tweaked his ankle. He's hobbling. Oh, there's the ankle lock, just like Chad used to do. Oh, is this the finish? Can he fight out of it? Rolls him back dead center. If he grapevines it, he has him. Nope. 1, 2. Nope. Oh, headbutt by El Grande Americano. And is he going to go for his finisher?
Yeah. They just put him in the ankle lock for me.
Yep.
I love how they Cole was completely lost on the whole I may have come off wrong off the ropes and sprained his ankle, and then Pat McAfee's
wow, okay.
Pat McAfee's like, I think he probably kicked his head with that metal piece in his.
Okay, damn, that was good.
Hold on, I'm not there yet.
Yep, that's all I'm going to say. It was good. For anyone in the comments, by the way, we forgot to mention, but don't spoil it.
I mean, yeah. If you're in the comments after the live, yes, but
if we're live, wait 5 minutes and then because Cheeto's behind.
Nah, that's it. 3 count. El Grande Americano.
Yep. But I okay, yeah. Damn, this was good.
I still think Jacob Fatu
and LA
was better.
Yeah, it was better.
But this was a good match. Don't get me wrong. It was a good match. I'm going to see if I can find a different stream that's maybe a little bit more caught up.
Yep.
Since we are after match now. We got 3 more promos or something before, we actually come back.
Yep. And we still have, I think, 2 hours to go.
Which is crazy because, that match was probably, 12 minutes, maybe 10?
Yep. And I'll know in a bit when I can go ahead and check the timer. Because I usually wait 5 minutes. Okay, so altogether, I'm going to say we've gotten close to about an hour of wrestling.
An hour and 2 hours and 15 minutes of a program is that. You should have more wrestling than promo and advert.
Yep.
You know what I mean?
Right. And then whoever this guy is helping Ray up. But for your first WrestleMania, Ray, that wasn't so bad.
Now, do you think that this is how it was supposed to play out originally, or even with?
Yep, even if Rey Mysterio was wrestling, I think it would have been the exact same finish. 7 minutes 55 seconds.
God, short match.
And that's another one that felt like it went 10 minutes.
Yeah. That's true, but that's because it's more of the fast-paced action. But yeah, man, they're really
they're going through it tonight. They're just like bang bang.
Seriously, boom. The last match is going to be an hour long. It's got to be
guaranteed.
Now, don't get me wrong. I think CM Punk, Roman Reigns, and Seth Rollins can carry a match for an hour. You know what I mean?
And I guarantee, Heyman will have nothing to do with it except for the last 25% of the match. Because for the majority of it, he'll just be standing there, but he will be the finish. Okay, Clash in Paris, August 31st. Okay, that one we will do a watch along for because those clashes are always good.
Wait, what was last year's? Clash in Berlin, right?
Yep.
So
Okay, and then yeah, there's Rey Mysterio right there.
that's what I'm saying. I don't understand why he wasn't at least out there supporting him. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like you figure I don't understand why they wouldn't have him out there, at least at ringside. As I said, he doesn't have to take any bumps, but like
Yeah, or at least walk him there, or like come out on the entryway and be like, "Yo, good luck, man," and then he just leaves. Because it feels like you kind of flew Ray in for nothing.
well, they were already in Las Vegas when the injury happened. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Like
right.
they were in Las Vegas for SmackDown when he got injured.
It had to have been a freak kind of accident or something. Then.
Yeah, I think so.
Yep.
Oh, here's the pre-show thing.
And the AAA. Oh, okay.
Why are we watching? Like, why are we doing this during WrestleMania? Like, dude.
Hey, you have till June. You can hype it up on Raw Monday. It doesn't need to be hyped right now.
Yeah, this is starting to frustrate me. Hey, Lord Donkey. Welcome to the stream.
Welcome to the stream.
Welcome to the stream, senor.
Nerds. Yes. All right, please welcome two-time Hall of Famer. Oh, yeah. Oh, God. Okay, well, if there's ever a time for, okay, Shawn Michaels. Why is he out here? Nothing against Shawn, but why are you here?
Are they doing the induction or the Hall of Fame?
If that's what this is for, this is a good time for a bathroom break because
you know, like every WrestleMania, they do that like 15-minute segment where they bring out all the Hall of Famers.
And that's probably why, because he's got a card in his hand. So, okay, what is this? Might want to actually listen to this promo, so I'm probably just going to turn it up just a little bit. Say what you got to say and come on.
Oh, the attendance. Yeah, he might be doing the attendance.
This
would be a great time for them to have like an NXT showcasing match where they showcase like the NXT champion and everything.
Yep.
And like have a match between like two of them. Because you don't need to promote an NXT match, but I believe an NXT match could deliver, a good match on a WrestleMania. So don't you ever miss it? Like I remember back in the WCW days where you turned into a WCW pay-per-view and like there would be matches that would be like just wouldn't be advertised, but they would be on the card and they'd be really good mid-card matches.
Yep.
Or low card matches even.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it is the attendance. 61,427, I think is what it is. Or 467. Okay.
It's a sellout crowd, is it?
Yeah, really? You're going to say you guys sold out? No, you did not.
I mean, to be fair, it does look pretty full, but still, like I
see empty seats. Sell out my ass. You did not sell.
They sold out the ground level.
Yeah, that they did. But as
they sold out compared to an AEW event.
That's for damn sure.
Right?
AEW can't draw worth the fuck. I don't. Yeah.
No. I feel bad. I feel bad for Rick B, man. He's really pushing that AEW, and I'm like, man, like
I watched it like their
draw.
Yeah, I watched it their first couple years that they were around, and I was like, this is all right, but yeah, Tony Khan just feels like he plays wrestling promoter to me. It feels like instead of using action figures, he puts the real life people in it.
I know all he has to do is, play WWE 2K24 with those action figure skins or whatever.
Yeah. Okay, Travis Scott has like a title belt, really, or what the fuck is this? And why are we
Man,
seeing this? Why?
because they're I don't know. Sometimes when
They're
WWE goes in on people, it's just like,
oh, Stephen Amell. Okay, yeah, I get that. Stephen Amell's a big wrestling fan
yep.
and has actually wrestled a few times in his day. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, and then we gotta have the UFC people there because co-promoting.
Oh, he's got the Ula Fala on.
Dana White, boo!
They already showed Dana White earlier. Why are they showing him again?
Yeah, they gotta fucking masturbate over like, we're in a partnership. Okay, now they do. Now Ginger fucking had to go to sleep. He's gonna miss. He's gonna miss his. Mm.
And I think after that is a triple threat. Like there's not many matches left.
This one's going at least 20 minutes.
It's gotta.
And then they're gonna have the Hall of Fame come out because they did that. I think when Taker went in a couple years ago, where they spent 10 minutes on the Hall of Fame on both nights. And that's what they'll do with this bullshit. And then they'll be like, okay, yeah, we got to advertise next year's WrestleMania about 1,000 times. Okay, what we want is Tiffy to go over. What we fear is Charlotte's going to go over. And I was the one that called Charlotte going over.
Honestly,
not because I want her to go over, but because I think it's going to happen.
But the one that I called, like the one that I was calling, is Tiffany Stratton, because I think Charlotte has some genuine heat backstage. Yeah. So I think even if Charlotte was supposed to go over, I think they're going to put Tiffany over just because Charlotte screwed.
Yep. Yeah, Tiffany versus Charlotte train wreck. Boss Man says, yeah, this could be. Well, I don't know.
I think. What do you mean, like train wreck? Like train wreck booking, or train wreck like botch fest?
If you're talking train wreck build, I'm right there with you. The build, like, oh my god.
As I said, I like the build. Like again, it's an unintended consequence.
Yep. But I think the shocker here would be if Tiffy goes over in like 2 minutes. That would be like, what the fuck?
No.
Yeah, that would be the what the fuck moment of the night. If they had Tiffy just squash Charlotte just to say like, fuck you. That would be like the because that'd be something nobody called. Would be if like Charlotte just gets her ass squashed in like 30 seconds. Yeah, and this
it does have the potential for a train wreck, but that's if I feel like that's if Charlotte goes into business for herself. Like
and if Charlotte tries to sandbag, then yep. Because people got to keep in mind, Tiffy is only 25 years old. She's got at least another decade to do this.
And I mean, and granted, like she's only a 3-year, and don't get me wrong, some of her matches are sloppy. I've seen Tiffany Stratton wrestle. Like some of her matches are a little sloppy, but for someone who's only been in it 3 years or maybe less, like I kind of forgive that. But you can't mess up tonight at WrestleMania.
No,
like,
you gotta
put it out there.
Yeah, you have to deliver. Like you gotta bring it.
Because is this her WrestleMania debut, or is she in last year's?
Yes, this is her debut.
So yeah, you really got to bring it.
Yeah.
Like, night in and night out, I get it. She's still green, but like this is Mania. You got to prove it here.
And if I'm Charlotte, you do business. If I'm Charlotte, I'm like, okay, I can't fucking stand you, but I'm going to do business because I don't want that reputation of being somebody to be difficult to do business with.
Exactly.
because that's
your name doesn't hold the clout it used to, Charlotte. I'm sorry.
If it was 10 years ago, I would have been like, okay, I get it. But
is that a freaking Barbie dream house?
Yes.
Like, you know how I know that? Because my daughter had one of those.
And Ginger totally missed this. He's going to be kicking himself in the morning tomorrow.
And she's in the freaking Barbie. Oh, what the? Wait, what?
Yep.
Okay, so 2 of them are screens, and the middle one is her.
It's her. Yep.
This is a goofy ass entrance. I mean, it's still her though.
Yep. It actually fits her.
Believe it really does.
It's like it could be cheesy as fuck, but it works. Sometimes cheesiness in wrestling is not a bad thing, ladies and gents. He said, Boss Ben says, I mean, this match has all the potential for a train wreck. It does, but we don't know. It all depends on what kind of Charlotte we're going to see. Is this going to be the that doesn't work for me sister Charlotte, or is this going to be the fuck it, I'm going to do the job because I'm getting paid for this kind of Charlotte?
Yep. WrestleMania debut. Yep. You're right. First ever match versus Charlotte.
Yeah. The worst thing they could do to Tiffany is have Charlotte go over in 30 seconds, which I pray to God will not happen.
No, they can't. They won't do that. They've been building Tiffany up for
a long time now.
A long time. As I said, I would even be shocked if Tiffany lost here.
Yeah.
And I say that because of all the heat that Charlotte has in the backstage.
Yep.
There's a thing Mickey James hates all. Did you hear the interview with her where she said she hates like wrestlers nowadays, like with their asses hanging out all the time? That's all I can see. I'm like, you were around during the Diva era. Like, what?
You even did that when you debuted. So what are you talking about, Mickey? She even used to dress like that.
Yeah.
Yep.
I'm like, yeah. I mean, do I need them having their asses hanging out? No. Do I like it? Yeah.
Yeah. Am I going to complain if it happens? No.
No. Are we going to get a WrestleMania wardrobe malfunction here? Maybe.
Maybe. We can hope.
Tiffy's had like, I think 2 or 3 in the past couple months. So
yeah. Okay. Another fucking car entrance.
Listen, where's JBL?
Yeah, for real.
Ding, 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 da 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 da.
Miss you, Eddie. Okay, they actually have fans on the set. How the fuck did I just now notice this?
Dude, they do. You're right.
Yep. They have fans on the fucking set this year. I'm like, wow, okay.
I did not notice that before. You are... Unless, like, they just put them up. I doubt they just put them up there.
No, they've been there this whole time. I'm like, I just now saw fans on the top part of the set.
That is terrible seating, though. Like, look how far away from the ring you are.
Yeah,
like,
you can't see shit.
Yeah, right? Like, I mean, I get it. It's closer than nosebleed, but I'm like...
I wouldn't want to sit there anyway just because of the pyro.
Right?
Yep. Okay, so they are giving Charlotte the accolades. Like, she's done this, like, she's going for 15th title or whatever the fuck it was that they said. And I get that you want to be closer to your dad, but let's be real. Ric Flair's real record's like 21 or 22.
Yeah, what is it, like dark show title changes or something like that?
Yep. And John Cena tomorrow night, that's going to be very telling what they do with he and Cody.
I think Cena's going to win. I think they're going to do it. I think they're going to pull the trigger on it.
Yeah. Because otherwise, why'd you turn
them? Wait, is Cena going to tie Flair or is he going to beat Flair's record?
Break it. He's going to break it. Yep.
So Flair's only had 16 titles? I thought he had more. I thought he had...
He's got more, but WWE likes to pretend that 16 is the magic number.
Oh.
For some fucking reason.
Because he how many? He had what, 2 WWF?
Yep.
And then he had like
18 WCWs or some shit that they forgot to count.
Yeah. I like that outfit though that Charlotte's wearing. That's nice.
Yeah, I do too. Mickey's gonna have a fucking fit over it though. Like, why you got your asses hanging out like that? Sex sells.
It ain't even that. I mean, let the women dress the way they want. Like, if that's how they want to do it, go for
Let
it.
them do it. Yeah. As long as they don't have everything hanging out, they're fine. I mean, they've got enough hanging out where prepubescent boys will be like, "Oh yeah, it's gonna be a good time tonight."
You got Alicia Taylor looking like Goku over here.
Yep.
The fuck is up with her hair?
Mm.
Listen, she kind of went crazy with that moose.
Yeah. Okay, yeah. So Charlotte, yep. You could tell these two legit do not like each other. You could just see it in their body language. They're like, I cannot believe we have to work together, but let's put on a good match for the sake of it. The worst fucking thing they could do is both act like they don't want to be there, but like how Goldberg and Lesnar were at Mania 20, neither one of them wanted to be there.
Yeah, but I think Tiffany's like, I think Tiffany wants to be there because she's even said she's like, look, Charlotte Flair is my dream match.
Yeah,
but it's almost like one of those never meet your hero moments,
for real. Yep. Yeah, never meet your hero because they'll let you down or some shit.
Because
like
I'm pretty sure Tiffany Stratton has been very let down after meeting Charlotte, because I know that she has said in the past, I want Charlotte Flair is one of my favorites, like, and she's my dream match. But again, it's like one of those that you never meet your hero, they'll always let you down type thing. And it's true, Charlotte has really fucked up the promos and stuff that they've been in together.
Yep. And the worst thing she could do, like I said, is sandbag Tiffany, and that I pray to God doesn't happen. Like, I hope she don't try to hard way her or injure her, on malice. Right? I'm like, just yep. Okay, yeah, let this be a cat fight. That's what it should be.
I wouldn't even say this is a cat fight. This is a brawl.
Yeah, let them fight it out. I don't even want this being a wrestling match. I'd rather they just fight.
So here's my only issue with, and no, never mind. I'm not going to bring it up. It's about the wardrobe, but I'm like, I
get it.
No. I feel like Charlotte's outfit doesn't fit her on her butt. Look, there's space between.
It's hanging. It's hanging. You can see it. Yep.
That's why I'm like.
I get what
again. I'm not judging her. I'm not judging her on her, but I'm like, don't they get these outfits fitted before they go
out there?
Yeah.
Yeah, because you could see it literally hanging off her ass. Like, her ass is just exposed.
So, again, not judging her, but just saying, that's kind of, you figure
when I would say that's more on the, that's more on the wardrobe department.
Yeah.
More on the wardrobe department than her, because it's like, okay, yeah, don't you think you ought to cover it up a little bit more?
Or at least tightened it up.
Yeah. Because you kind of got her ass hanging out. Like, I know.
Well, it's not even that. It's just the fact that it doesn't look like it fits right.
Yep. Okay, 1, 2, nope. Yeah, Charlotte been leaning into her heel side.
I'm only like 10 seconds behind you, so that's good.
That's good. Okay, yeah, this goes till at least it's 7:34 now. This is going to end in about 15 minutes. Because then they got to spend 10 minutes hyping up the main event.
Yep.
And the Hall of Fame. So, okay, the main event will go on by 8:15 at the latest here, in about another 45 minutes or so. And that's going to go till at least 9 o'clock. And then after that, they'll do the post show, of which I will not be watching because I'm going to want to go to bed.
Yeah, nah. Yeah. I don't think I watched a good portion of the pre-show. I don't need to watch it afterwards.
Yep. Ow, my hands. My hands keep hitting this mat.
Right. See, but that's that's the greenness that I'm talking about with like she definitely is like guarding a bit more.
Yep.
You know, like so but that's the greenness, you know? Like I don't fault her for that per se.
Yeah. Okay, so yeah, Charlotte definitely the heel here. It's just weird.
That's
it's just,
good. Charlotte,
yeah.
lean into it. Just don't be an asshole to your opponent, you know?
Yeah.
Like,
don't go into business for yourself.
exactly.
Yeah.
Like you be a heel. As I said, I can if you're a good heel.
You could vouch for it, but yeah.
Yeah. Sorry, I was watching the
You're good.
You know, envying Tiffany Stratton here for a second.
Yeah.
Ooh, nice flip through.
I know Booker T's losing his mind right now because that's his favorite move.
Shucka ducka quack quack.
Oh, this is Black Snow, baby. Oh my God. Like we're about to get it on like a pot of neck bone. Oh.
Dude, Booker T still sleeping after the Hall of Fame yesterday.
Yep.
He's still sitting in that auditorium sleeping.
Yep. You could tell he did not want to be there. He was like, bro, why am I here?
Dude, I don't know why any of them were there. It was so fucking late. I felt bad for all of them.
I did too.
They even said Sean was dozing off in the back. I'm like, why? Why are you guys doing this?
Yep. You can't do the Hall of Fame on a Wednesday and then give the guys and girls like Thursday to sleep. Because that's what I would do.
What? They won't even need to sleep if you do it at a normal time of the day.
Yeah, if you did it at like 5 o'clock at night and said, okay, we're going to go for 3 hours. Everybody's out of there by 8 and everybody's in bed by 10.
Yeah, but then you get Thursday off to prep, and then Friday you have SmackDown, and then
and then Saturday you go to work.
Yeah.
Yep.
But or as I said, cancel SmackDown the show for that night and do the Hall of Fame.
Yeah. Because all you have to do if you want to do a SmackDown, here's my crazy idea, but it'll make sense. Do interviews. Don't even have them work. Don't even have a crowd there. You could go to Stanford or be on location and do sit down interviews.
I think they should have done it where they did it, like in Las Vegas. I mean, they're basically spending the whole week in Las Vegas, in prep.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, like, I don't think it would have been detrimental if SmackDown was canceled and you had the Hall of Fame Friday night.
Yep.
I mean, and plus you get your go home show then is Raw, the flagship show going into WrestleMania. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Ooh, nice spine buster. I think was it last year that they did it like in the arena in the ring without the ring ropes on or something like that?
Yep.
I thought that was dumb too.
I was happy to see the stage back when I saw the Hall of Fame. I was like, all right. And I watched the Hall of Fame, but I skimmed through it. I'm not gonna lie. I'm like,
no, I did. I watched the Luger one. I watched Sean and Hunter. I watched Bret and Stone Cold. That that one. I didn't watch I didn't watch that much when the natural disasters were a thing. So it's like I didn't care that much about them. Not that I don't think they deserve it. I'm sure they deserve it, but
right. It just wasn't for you.
Yeah. Well, and as I said, it was before my time technically. Like
yeah, same here. Same here.
So like I appreciate them, but I'm like it didn't really interest me.
Yep.
What was the other one? Wasn't there another? Oh, Michelle McCool.
Michelle McCool. Yeah.
That's what's the married in version of nepotism?
For real. Yeah, because I'm like, okay, you're in because of who you're married
your
to.
Husband, right?
Yeah. Yep.
Now, Triple H, in my opinion, did not get to where he is because he's married to Stephanie McMahon.
Yeah, I don't care what people say. Triple H may have politicked, but I call bullshit on, he's only champion because he's dating Stephanie. He earned that.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Yeah. And I believe 100% that he would never put himself in the Hall of Fame, like, willingly. He wouldn't go and say, I'm putting myself in the Hall of Fame. No. I believe that. He seems like a very humble guy. You hear people talk about him on the road and stuff like that. Like, he sounds like he was a very humble guy. You know, like, he doesn't want all the accolades. He just wants the product to be good. He loves wrestling.
Yep. And okay, I'll give people this. The Reign of Terror from 2002 to 2005. Sean even made a joke about it. He was like, if you think this is bad, wait until you hear Triple H's speech. It's going to go for a long fucking while. And it did. It
Yeah,
went for
but
like
that's
an
the thing, though.
hour
He
and
didn't
seven
even really
minutes.
talk about himself. He talked about everybody in
Everybody
his.
else. Yep.
Yeah. So yeah, I believe that Triple H is a pretty humble guy. He's very thankful for where he is, and honestly, after his health scare, he's very thankful that he's alive. I can
Yep.
tell that.
And I know people are going to get pissy at this, but I actually get why he thanked Vince McMahon. Because let's be real,
Oh yeah,
none of us really wouldn't be here without Vince. I mean,
no,
you
it's
can say what you
100%.
will,
It's
but
100% true. But at least he acknowledged. He's like, look, I've been tiptoeing around it all night, but I gotta acknowledge Vince. Like
yep,
I get it. Like that's like Chris Benoit. It's like you can't talk about wrestling in the 2000s and 90s without Benoit. Like it's just not. You just can't, because he was so pivotal. And yes, what happened was an absolute travesty or tragedy. But like at the same time, it's like he was involved in so much wrestling back then.
Yep. And I'm going to go ahead and say for the Hall of Fame debate, because even though you don't hear it as much anymore, I will say this: his credentials were, emphasis on were, Hall of Fame worthy. But the minute you did what you did, you disqualify yourself from being in the Hall of Fame. However, I cannot deny what Benoit did for wrestling.
Oh, absolutely.
Yep. I just can't, because it's like, dude had kick-ass matches.
Yeah. Now, how do you feel about inducting one of his matches into the Hall of Fame?
That's going to be a tough call, because I still think people are going to see him, first of all, as a murderer rather than a great wrestler. You're going to have a majority of people think that way about Chris.
Yeah. I mean, I know that there's so many matches out there that they don't have to induct a Benoit match, but I'm kind of like, think about all those great matches, like Kurt Angle and Benoit, like those matches alone, like what, and the triple threat, Jericho, Benoit, and Angle.
Yep.
Like those are some of the best matches in history.
Yeah. And it's just a shame that they don't even really talk about him anymore. It's like they just can't. It's unfortunate. Yeah.
And as I said, I get it. If people choose not to talk about him, I understand that. I respect that. But like, I'm not going to shy away from a Benoit conversation about a match.
Yeah, I'm not going to act like he didn't exist, because it took me years before I could watch his matches again. I will say that. It took me a while before I could watch a Chris Benoit match.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah. And I mean, I get it. As I said, I'm not going to sit there and tell, but I don't want anyone coming at me being like, oh, how can you talk about him? He's such a piece of shit. And I'm like, yes, he was a piece of shit, but like, look at Hulk Hogan. Like, he hasn't murdered somebody, but Jesus Christ, that guy is a freaking racist piece of shit.
Yeah.
Like, has he done anything as bad as Benoit? No. But we still talk about Hogan. We still have Hogan on our screens. We still, and he's been proven to be a racist and a bigot, and he politics in the back, and he does, and he's buried so many people so they wouldn't get over him. It's not even funny. Like, none of it's as bad as Benoit, but still, it's pretty bad.
Yeah.
By the way, this match is really good. I'm really enjoying this match.
It's a good match. And I'm not going to lie, like, Hogan helped kill WCW. I don't care what people say. Hogan
helped kill TNA.
Yeah, he did.
Like, TNA is not dead yet, technically, but like, TNA is nowhere near what it used to be.
No, because the last good year, I remember it was 2009, and then it all went to shit when they signed Hulk Hogan. When they got like Nigel McGuinness and Kurt Angle in there, I'm like, fuck yeah, let's go. We got two of the best wrestlers in the world going at it right now. And then it's like TNA signs Hogan and Bischoff, and I went, ooh, fuck no. This is not what they need. Why is he here? And then Hogan brought in all of his friends, and I knew that first night. I was like, it's over. I knew it. January 4th, 2010, I said, it's over. It's over.
Yep. We all did.
Yeah.
Back in the Wrestling Revolution days, man, we called it. It was done.
Yeah, we all were like, TNA's over. And I was one of the first people to say that. I told people, and they got so mad at me.
Why, man? Oh, no, man. They should have known that.
Yep.
Dude, her brace doesn't even fit right.
Nope.
You see
Tiffany's got a busted lip. Okay.
She's got what?
Got a busted lip.
Lip. I thought you said hip.
Yep.
I'm like,
nope.
What?
Busted lip. Yeah.
I didn't think you were that far ahead of me.
Nope.
Well, good. Let her listen. That's what this match needs, is some blood. I'm telling you, these two need to I don't think these two are pulling their punches in this match. It seems like they're kind of going hog on one another.
Yeah.
I look at Tiffany's brace though. It does not look like it's on right.
Nope.
At least it doesn't seem like it.
No, the wardrobe department tonight really forgot to like tighten up some stuff. Okay, I don't know what they're going for here. Is this like a? Oh no. Oh, okay. Work
Dude,
the
look
leg.
at Charlotte. Yeah. She's like, wait.
Oh.
So.
Oh, nice kick.
He is going for that.
Okay, the women are going to have a tough time following this one tomorrow.
Is that a super kick?
Yep, that's a super kick.
All right, we're at 8. I don't know if you're going to make it. It depends on how many super kicks we get out of CM Punk and Seth.
Yeah, Seth is going to be the one doing the kicking, so that's why I say 50. Because Roman ain't hitting no super kick. I know damn sure CM Punk ain't hitting no super kick.
He more does like, what is it, the roundhouse kicks.
Yep. Okay, the psychology of this match has been very good. It's been like kind of everything in one. It's been a brawl, it's been a fight, and then it's been dirty. And that's what I like to see. This one might have to contend for match of the night almost. I mean, they've been bringing it. I mean, in terms of physicality, I think this is going to win the match of the night in terms of that
saying. Category. I don't think these two are pulling their punches. I think they're really like, I don't think they're really punching each other, but you know how like they kind of lighten their punches or whatever?
Yep.
Like, I don't think they're lightening those punches at all.
They're stiffing. They're stiffing for real. Yeah,
they really are.
Yeah.
Oh. No. Come on.
Nope.
Come on.
Not like this.
Flip it. Okay, yeah. Flip it. Yeah. She's hitting the knee.
Yep. Yeah, you're right. Because even Charlotte's brace is just like, nope, it cannot stay on. It keeps moving.
I know. It's so weird. I'm like.
You could see it like slightly angled. Trust me, guys, when you've watched wrestling for over 30 years, you notice these things.
Yep.
You can't go back to like, oh my God, Hogan just slammed Andre. You have to pick apart every little detail.
Ooh, nice. Nice roll through.
Oh, okay. Good counter. Oh, cradle. All right, yeah, I'm sorry, LA and Jacob, but I think you guys got top tonight. I really think this one might top that U.S. title match.
God, every time they go into a close-up shot, I'm trying to look at that brace. I'm trying to figure out what the hell is going on with that brace.
Yeah, it's not secure enough. That much I could tell you because I used to wear a knee brace like that, and I'm like, yeah, you got to tighten those things.
Dude, and she came down on that brace too? God, I feel bad for Tiffy.
Yep.
Like, that's a bump I would not want to take. Coming down on somebody with their knees with a knee brace on like that.
Yep. This is a minor nitpick, but I could do without this many constant wide-out crowd shots.
Oh, yeah. Dude, I could tell when the LA Knight match was over because they were zooming out while that, like, after the second moonsault or whatever, they started zooming out, and I'm like, oh, it's over.
Yep.
They telegraphed it. I was so mad.
Okay. Oh, shit. This is going one of two ways, isn't it? Oh, eat that canvas.
Ooh, yeah, that was a good bump.
Yep.
That was a botch on the natural selection.
Yep.
Sorry, she did not get like anything.
Nope. Okay, but in terms of physicality, I don't care what anyone says. This is the match of the night. It's been everything you could want.
Yeah.
Yep. I mean, no disrespect for the men. I'm going to give it to LA and Jacob so far, but for the women's title match is going to have a tough time following this tomorrow.
I don't think, the LA Knight Jacob Fatu match, I'm pretty sure that either the triple threat tonight will do better or
this is it for like match of the night, because these two are fucking bringing it.
What are we doing?
Uh-oh.
I don't know what they were going for there.
Yeah.
This match has been going on for what, about 15 minutes? Maybe.
Yep. Yeah. Because main event's not start. Shit, if this was to go till like 8:30, holy fuck. Oh, okay. She barely got that roll through. Barely. Clean. All right. Okay. Yeah. Wow.
All right. I'm there.
Wow.
Nice.
I got to say, I think this is it. I really do. I think.
Match of the night. I got to see next match. Next match has got 3 good workers in it.
Yeah. But for women, I think this is going to set the standard. I really do. I think the women tomorrow are going to have a tough time.
I just think Tiffany Stratton's just doing a really good job, like, for being so young, and so green.
Yep. And okay, I was wrong. I said Charlotte would win. I'm okay. I'll take it.
No, I figured too. I'm surprised she went over. I don't want to say clean.
Yeah.
I don't know because Tiffany's technically the face, so I didn't think she would cheat. But at the same time, I'm like, I don't know. I thought there might be some shenanigans.
Yeah, you thought this would be a screw finish.
Yeah, put her over the legend, but there had to be some kind of caveat to that. You know what I mean?
Right.
No, she just literally pinned her clean.
Yeah.
Finish her and clean.
I think for women, honestly, I'm going to go so far as to say this is a women's match of the year nominee. I really believe that. It's that good.
Yep.
Yeah. I think for the women, this is definitely a match of the year candidate because they brought it. They pulled no punches, as you could see by Tiffy's face.
Mm-hmm.
But now we're going to get the Hall of Fame, and I guarantee you a 10-minute video package.
Yep.
For the main event. And Paul Heyman will 100% have a nervous breakdown.
Hey, keep working hard, Tiffy. Yep. You're doing good. Not even gonna lie. Dude, she is wiped though. She needs to work on her endurance.
Yeah, cardio.
But still,
I mean, cardio's a must because you have to, gotta have your cardio in. Okay, I will check the time. Let's see.
That had to have been at least 15 minutes.
19 minutes and 10 seconds.
Nice.
Wow. Hey, okay. Got
some good time on that one.
Yep. Main event's going to get at least 30. At least 30.
No, so after they do the adverbs, after they do the video package,
45 minutes maybe 45.
Well, I mean, you might be right with the entrances because you know how these 3 roll. Like they've all CM Punk's, got to do his thing. Roman takes forever to walk to the ring. And then Seth is, of course, got some big flamboyant entrance. So
yeah, that's going to take at least 10 minutes.
That's probably going to take at least 10 minutes. You're right. So yeah, maybe about 30, 35 minutes for the main event.
Yeah. The question is, how's the finish going to go? How I think and how I would like it to go. Paul has kind of his nervous breakdown moment, and then Seth kind of sees an opening, and Roman should take the pin in this match. Punk does not need to take the loss. If anything, I think Roman could afford it because this is Roman's 10th WrestleMania main event. He could afford to lose this one.
Yeah. And I don't know. I feel like they're going to put CM Punk over again, though. I really do because, as I said, and technically, wait, what is this?
Oh, them showing reactions around the world.
Oh,
Okay. Well, yeah, because it is World Wrestling Entertainment.
in India, dude, they're crazy. Yeah, no, I mean, my thought is they're probably going to put Punk over.
Yeah.
And yes, Roman needs to take the pin. Seth
Yep.
Rollins, Seth, I don't know. I want Seth to win because
Yeah.
I've really fallen out of love with CM Punk. Like I used to love him back in the or like 2010s and stuff like I loved him. I thought he was great, but
Yep.
now he just seems like a pretentious prick. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Like,
and you could tell like part of. I don't know if you feel this way, but I feel like he's there to collect a check. I largely feel that
I
way.
feel like he's really getting that Hogan stank on him. Like maybe not racist, maybe not, but like that backstage Hogan stank. You know what I
Yeah,
mean?
I'm better. I'm better than you, and I know I'm better than you. I'm the fucking man. Yeah,
Well, and he's like, he
that.
disappears from wrestling for 10 years and he thinks
Yep.
he's better than everybody like Seth Rollins, who has been there, and Roman Reigns, guys, the workhorses who have been there for the past 10 years. You know what I mean?
Right.
Like he walked back
Okay.
in expecting to get his shot. And it's like, dude, like,
No, you got to earn it, bro.
yeah.
You've been gone 10 years. You don't get to walk back in like, hey, I'm the champ now. That ain't how this is going to work. Okay, yeah, so it's the Hall of Fame. Yep, I called it. It's the Hall of Fame, and then we're going to get a video package.
Did she say thank you?
Yep. Thank you.
Yeah, that's why I did not watch Michelle McCool's. Look, I thought she was talented. I just didn't like listening to her. I really didn't. She was very and I get that was kind of a part of the gimmick. Like a part of her gimmick back in the day, but like I think some of her real life personality bled into that.
Yep. Okay, yeah, Bret Hart and Steve Austin. I'm all for moments and matches going in the Hall of Fame, and I honestly don't have a complaint about this one being the first. Because this could be really considered the best match in WWE history. It really could.
I agree.
Yep.
Did you notice who was in the crowd though? I forgot to mention this earlier.
Who?
Kevin Owens. He's already he was there. Like I saw him in the crowd. Like he was I noticed it last night. Or I noticed it this morning when I was watching. I'm like, Kevin Owens just had neck surgery and he's there.
Yeah. You got to say commitment. Dude stays committed.
You see him? He's standing. I don't know if you saw that. He was standing in the crowd. I'm like, dude just had neck surgery and he's there and he's like standing.
I guarantee you Kevin Owens is 100% coming back as a babyface. I don't see how he can stay a heel after this.
I just wish they would use him better. You know what I mean?
I do too. I
wish they would have, at least for a little bit. I wish they would have put the strap on him for a little bit last year when he was feuding with Cody.
Yep.
You can give the title back to Cody before Mania. That's fine. But like they could have given the strap to Kevin for a couple months and then Cody could have gotten it back like Survivor Series or the Royal Rumble. You know what I mean?
Yeah, they did that with Cena for fuck's sake. Because Cena held it for like 6 months, lost it to Edge, and then 3 weeks later Cena wins it back. And I'm like, what the fuck? Okay, yeah, yep. Triple H, being like, I'd like to thank all of you.
Dude, I love watching Triple H talk about NXT and Sean talking about NXT because you can believe it. You know what I mean?
You want to see the business get better, like all around, not just like how much money can we make. Oh.
Yeah, like I believe Vince loved the business, but I think he loved it for the wrong reasons. I think Triple H and Sean and all they love it for the right reasons.
Yep.
And honestly, I would take the not so great things of the Triple H era over some of the best of Vince McMahon, only because I know that where it's coming from with Triple H and HBK and all them.
It's genuinely out of love for the business. Yeah.
Yes. Yeah.
Okay. So, here's the Hall of Fame.
Yeah.
They got.
While this is going on, I'm going to go grab some more water really quick.
All right, have at it, and then when you come back, I got to tag out because I have to use the bathroom.
Well, do you want to go first?
No, go ahead.
Okay, be right back.
Yep. All right, so Bret Hart and Steve Austin are there for the immortal moment in the Hall of Fame. Stone Cold looks like, okay, yeah, I'm here, but why? Okay, this is the family of the natural disasters. Yep. Yeah, natural disasters were before our time. I appreciate their work. The Shockmaster is the greatest thing ever. I don't care what anyone says. All right, Michelle McTaker. Don't care. Sorry, not sorry. And here comes the game. Triple H. He has to take his quick 5-minute break from Gorilla because he's got to go back and produce all this. Well, and he has to say thank you to all the family members and friends and whatnot. It's the game, Triple H. And then he's got to do his water because, he's got to take center stage because he just cannot help himself. He's going to hit the pose and boom.
All right, tag.
All right, tag. All right, BRB. All right.
Triple H getting the spritz all over the lens. Stone Cold Bret Hart. One of my favorites of all time. All right, so now they got the countdowns on. They got 15 minutes until they start the last match. They got packages and entrances and wow. Io Sky got to ride the Goodyear blimp. I bet she's thrilled. No offense. I used to love the Goodyear blimp. I think my stream just died.
All right, there we go.
I think my stream just died.
Oh, man.
I got to see Io Sky on the Goodyear blimp, and then it died.
Okay. Okay. Oh, yeah, and then they got to advertise, like, what WrestleMania is sponsored to you by, like Xfinity. Thank you, WWE, because we didn't notice that the first 10,000 times we were staring at the set tonight.
Right?
Okay, so we're going to go ahead and add up our time with the wrestling matches. Okay, so we were at 45 minutes last I checked.
So we're over an hour now.
Yep. Okay, yeah, 17, 9, 9, 10, plus 7. Plus 19, 71 minutes of wrestling.
So an hour and 11 minutes so far.
Yep. In a nearly 4-hour show.
Yeah. Not great. Like, I don't mind the amount of matches, but they needed to let some of these matches go longer.
Yeah.
Like, the tag match needed more time. Honestly, I feel like LA Knight and Jacob Fatu could have gone. Like, yeah, it felt like a longer match because it was high. It was high.
It was high octane. Yep.
But like, they could have gone longer. The opening match probably could have gone longer too. Let's be real.
And they could have changed that finish.
Oh yeah, absolutely. They could have definitely changed that finish.
Yep. Because what's wrong with doing the Uso splash off the top, clean in the middle, 1, 2, 3. Gunther doesn't look weak. But here you made Gunther look weak. That's going to be the common complaint that you'll see.
Yeah, it's so weird the way they did that because they've been building up Gunther like for the past 3 years. They've been building him up.
Yep.
You know what I mean? And like for him to like, yeah, he lost last Mania, and not that I think he needed to win this Mania, but I'm like, for him to just tap out like that was like crazy.
Yeah. You made him look really weak. Like on Raw Monday, he's gonna have to come out and like be out to wreck people. Like that's how you got to redeem him. If you're gonna have him tap out, you better have a damn good excuse as to why you made him tap out. Okay, yeah. So they're doing like the Godfather style trailer of like, yeah, you owe me a favor, because someday I may call upon you for a favor.
So who do we think is walking out with the Paul Heyman championship? You think it's Seth or do you think it's CM Punk?
Yeah, because Roman is not going to win this match. That'd be the shocker if Roman won, but I don't see it. I mean, if Roman wins, it's like, okay, but you've done your stick with Paul Heyman for like 4 or 5 years now. You don't need Paul Heyman anymore, Roman. None of you really need Heyman, but...
Yeah, none of them do need Heyman, but as I said, it's kind of like a status thing anymore. It's not like I'm always happy when they put Paul Heyman with a guy who can't talk as well, because then that person's talent gets to kind of be showcased better.
Yep.
I mean, that's what they did with him originally with Roman Reigns, like because they put Paul Heyman and Roman Reigns because Roman Reigns wasn't the best on the mic.
No, Roman couldn't talk to save his life.
Now he's better now, but it's just like
yep.
Now, so it's now like, you know, Roman doesn't need Paul Heyman.
Yep.
And neither did any of these two, but I think it's more of a status thing now than it's anything else.
Yep. What can Heyman do for me? And I think at most, whoever wins this is going to get a title shot anyway. They haven't said that, but I think that's pretty much the implication of like, whoever Heyman goes with, he's going to end up becoming the champion or contending for the title.
Well, and that's why I think it's going to be CM Punk, because I think the next move they're going to do is they're going to move Punk into the championship
world title. Yep.
Because can you imagine SummerSlam?
Yeah.
CM Punk versus John Cena.
Yep.
For the title.
I think that's where I think that's where they're going with the. Oh, okay, nice. Huh. They got the top of the building. Yeah, on flames.
God, now I can't not look at those people on the stage.
I know, you're like, man, fuck, you got them there. Like,
yeah, if something goes wrong, it's going to go really wrong.
Really? What the fuck are you wearing?
Man, you knew he was going to come out here with some kind of bullshit. What's he carrying?
Flamethrower.
Oh, my God.
Burn it down. All right, we get it. Yeah, oh my God. This is so cheesy. Not a good entrance for Seth Rollins. I'm sorry. I've seen much better. You can put the flamethrower down now.
Oh, no, he's got to burn through all that gas. Did he actually burn the TV? Like, look at the bottom of that.
Yep.
Is that an effect of the thing, or it'll be interesting to see when the next person comes out?
What the fuck? My screen just went black, but I could.
No, mine did too. So I bet you.
Yeah. Don't tell me they fucked up the feed Oh my God. Oh, okay. Oh, that's why. Because he did a wardrobe. You are not Jesus.
Wait, what's happening?
They have him coming out like Jesus now or whatever. Like, oh my God, this is so
What?
cheesy. Yeah, this is so cheesy. This is so cheesy. Oh my God.
But you knew it. Again, you
Yeah,
knew Seth
yeah,
Rollins
yeah.
was going to come out here with some kind of bullshit.
You called it. You called it. You were like, yeah, he's gonna come out here looking cheesy as fuck. And I'm like, yep, he will. And Roman, I guarantee, is gonna come out next because they're gonna have CM Punk be the last guy because they'll want that biggest pop for him.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
God, he's only halfway down the ramp.
Yep.
Move, man.
Yeah, they're taking their sweet ass time tonight. Like, all right, yeah, we know we're the main event. It's only 8:10 here. This is going on till at least close to 9.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Yep. Yeah, I won't be making it to bed tonight until 11 o'clock. I don't think it's going to take me a while because I
mean, it's 10:11 right now. So.
Oh God, yeah.
I don't go to bed until usually 12, 1 o'clock anyway. So.
Yeah. I know Monday. I know Zam is going to want to do Last of Us, but I'm like, yeah, it's going to have to wait, dude, because I will not be watching it tomorrow. Last of Us might have to wait till at least Tuesday before we review it.
Oh yeah, I forgot.
Yep,
It
like,
comes out
dude,
on Sunday.
Yeah, because I'm gonna have to tell Zam I need an extra day because I'm gonna be tired as fuck from WrestleMania.
Listen, if HBK could stay up till 1 a.m. to give a speech, you can do Last of Us on Monday for Nerdtube.
Fuck that.
You must make the sacrifices for Nerdtube.
They don't pay. Yeah, they don't pay me enough.
You get paid?
Yep.
Which I got paid.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so they need to get rid of the fat heads with dogs too. Yeah, I know. Boo! How could you say that? There's a fat head of a dog.
No, I don't like them either. Yep. I can appreciate good crowd signs,
but I don't like fat heads.
Yeah, those are dumb. Like, no.
Yeah.
Like, all it is a head. Like,
yep.
Like, what happened to the good old days with, like, you know, the creative signs that fans used to make? Remember the ones that used to do the DX chop? Like, you used to do they used to move the thing and it would do the DX chop?
Yeah, with like the paper mache or whatever the fuck they'd put on it. Yeah.
Oh my God, he really is thinking he's Jesus because he's got like the things on his glasses.
Yep.
Oh, you called it, man. Roman Reigns is next.
Yep.
I honestly wasn't sure if they would do CM Punk or Roman Reigns because just Roman Reigns is the man.
Okay, wow. Roman is actually wearing kicks. Or are those new boots? Because I think those look like kicks for like sneakerheads. I don't know, but I dig them.
Oh, Roman is all by himself.
Yep.
He's a sad little Samoan. Oh, look at that, pointing to the star. Like, what is that? The North Star? Oh, Jesus is born. Seth Rollins is here.
Yep. That's how you know Rollins is going to win this too, by the way, just because he's dressed like Jesus. Like, he'll kick out of every fucking thing.
So wait a minute. So, like, is Roman Reigns now one of the wise men who, you know, prophesied the coming of Jesus by pointing at the star in the sky?
I guess.
There is so much biblical imagery going on here in the
There really is too. We're not even joking. Like, people are going to be like, you guys are joking, right? No, we're not joking. Okay, this is actually a pretty badass entrance for Roman just because with the Titantron, they've got like pictures of him and his family and shit.
Yeah, that is really cool.
Yep.
The Wild Samoans.
Yokozuna.
Yep. Rikishi.
Yep. Okay, but actually, no, Rock's not going to factor into this because I'm like, fuck, that's tomorrow. I'm like, why am I thinking Rock would show up now?
Because Roman Reigns is tied in with The Rock at least a little bit. I don't know. I'm not gonna lie, that was a very creative but not over the top like intro thing. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like
Yep.
like the whole bloodline and family on all the little trons or whatever.
Yeah.
I think that was really nice.
It fits. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, no sighting of The Rock whatsoever in any of these. Well, yet anyway.
I don't think so,
Yeah.
at least.
Nope. And hey, okay, nice little detail. Roman looks all fucking devastated because he's usually used to the wise men sitting right there with him. Okay, so yeah, I might put the audio on just a bit just to hear the pop.
I mean, if you have are your headphones plugged into your computer?
Yep.
I mean, I don't.
Yeah.
You should be able to turn it up, like not all the way, but like you should be able to turn it up a little bit without it.
I've got it turned up to where it's not gonna.
Yeah, you should be fine. I have mine.
Yep.
I have mine on in here, so.
Yep. And I don't know how the hell the crowd is done tonight, because when I watch this back, maybe the crowd will have made a difference. But to me, it just seems like they're dead tonight.
No, I wouldn't say they're dead, but they're not. They're not.
They're not as lively.
Yeah, but here's the thing: is like sometimes in some of these bigger arenas like this, it's hard to like.
It goes up.
Yeah, like and it's hard to the acoustics just don't let it echo through. You know what I mean?
Yep. That's one of the reasons why I miss WrestleMania being in an arena, but I understand why they do the stadiums.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, they want to do it big, but it's just like, yeah, like in the arenas, it's like, you know, it's more compact and like, you know, yeah, the acoustics just let those fans echo.
Yep.
And then don't even try if it's like in an open arena. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like the crowd sounds like they're dead normally.
Yep. Yeah, Roman, I think it's best if you take the pin in this match, dude. I'm not even going to sugarcoat it. I love you, but you don't need to win this match.
No, he don't need to win it. He's won. I mean, yeah, he lost last year to Cody, but like
he's won plenty otherwise.
Yeah, he even beat the Undertaker.
Yep, and what should have been Undertaker's last match.
I agree. Well, and I think honestly, Roman should have been the first person to pin Undertaker as well.
Yeah, if it wasn't going to be Bray, I would have said Roman.
Yeah, agreed.
Yep, because I would have said it should have been either Bray or Roman to beat the Undertaker. Okay, so they got. Oh, okay. I see why they're doing Punk's entrance the way they are. It all ties into Heyman.
OVW.
Yep. And that's young CM Punk too,
right?
Back when he used to have long hair and the ring in the mouth, and yeah.
Yep.
Oh, okay, when he won every major championship and all that shit.
Yeah, back when I liked CM Punk.
Yep. And CM Punk finally got the main event of WrestleMania. This is all he ever wanted. I bet he put that in his provision in his contract. He said,
"Yeah, but
okay, I'll come back, but you got to put me in a main event for WrestleMania."
Is it really the main event of WrestleMania if it's night one? Like,
is it?
Yeah. Is it?
Is it?
It's the same pay-per-view and it's not the last match. Like, it's just day one, day two. Like, I'm just saying.
Yeah.
I'm not saying it's not. I'm sure people have differing opinions, but I'm like, it's kind of like a half main event. You know what I mean? Like,
I would say, yeah, you're a main eventer, but you're not the main eventer. Like, you main evented night one, yeah, But you didn't main event. You didn't.
Yeah, like
close
you
the
did
show,
not.
close the
You were
show.
not the last match on the WrestleMania card, like the
Yep.
whole card for the weekend.
Okay, wow, they got Cult the Personality there?
Ah, I think my
Oh,
stream just died.
okay.
They were just started the music when it went
Yep.
down. God damn it. So I take it CM Punk's getting the live
Yep.
entrance music.
Yep. But okay, Punk, if you want to call yourself a WrestleMania main eventer, who are we to argue with you?
Let him have it. It's
I'm
fine.
I'm gonna let you have it.
He's gonna be all he'll do is bitch and moan if you tell him otherwise.
Yep. He'll probably threaten to quit.
Yep.
Kennedy. Okay, he's wearing his yellow gear.
Oh yeah, he's going back to like
2009, CM Punk.
Yep.
The singer had to take a selfie with him. That's badass. That's pretty cool. Take a selfie while you're performing. And the one thing's for sure, While Living Color might not get paid for this. They just got a ton of new fans out of this. Okay, it's clobbering time. Thing reference.
Ooh, that's gotta burn.
Yep.
Roman Reigns.
Yep.
Do you remember there was an interview with Lillian Garcia where Triple H, like, Lillian Garcia was talking about like they did this work. Where it was like when it was right after Triple H lost the world title.
Yeah, where
like,
she called him the former world heavyweight champion.
And he got pissed and ran down the ramp.
Yep.
And chased after. I laughed so hard at that.
The backstory was because she had a commitment to do some other shit, and Vince was like, "No, you can't get out of it." And he was like, "Oh, okay, I'll get you out of it." And then he was like, "Just call me former," and then that's what got her out of it. She ran and took the fucking night off to go do something.
I didn't know she didn't come back.
Yeah, she was gone. And I think they had Tony Chimmel call that the rest of the night.
Oh, God. Tony Chimmel, what's he up to?
I don't know. I don't even think he's still there anymore.
No, I don't think he's in WWE anymore. I haven't.
Yeah.
Hold on.
God, most of those guys are gone now.
Yeah. What was his name? Justin
Roberts. He's in AEW. Yeah.
Oh, is he in AEW?
Yep. Yeah, let me see if Tony Chimmel's still there.
That's what I'm looking up now.
Kind of curious. Because I'd be shocked if Tony's still. Oh, he's with AEW? Wow. Okay, I did not know that. Tony Chimmel.
Wow. Following his release from the WWE, Chimmel took a job at Trader Joe's store.
Wow.
But but currently he's with AEW. But it says here after he was released from WWE, he took a Trader Joe job.
Yep. Okay, yeah, this is going. It is now, ladies and gentlemen, 8:24 p.m. here.
So 35 minutes is what I said.
Yep. It's going to go at least 35-40.
You think they're going to end by the hour or no?
Probably over. I'm going to say 5 over. Because they usually tend to stretch these main events out now that they're not on pay-per-view anymore. It just makes me wonder what they're going to do with Netflix next year. Like, will they sign with Netflix like the UK and overseas has? Or because Peacock is expiring next year.
I was about to say, I think they've already said that everything's going to be on Netflix, even SmackDown, once their commitment
is over. Okay.
All right. 10:20. Well, for me, 10:25 is when the bell rang.
Yep. Same here. 8:25. All right. Yeah. Rollins like, hey, you want to work together? He's like, come on, man. And he's like, nope. No. Punk's like, all right, fuck this. I'm out. You two fight. He's just going to go talk to Heyman just to fuck with Roman. Like, hey, man, come here. What do I do?
Okay, I have to admit, it's kind of entertaining. This has kind of been an entertaining start.
Yep.
And now
he's like, yo, man. Yeah. He's like, you believe this bullshit? Like, this motherfucker here, like, we supposed to be fighting each other, and this motherfucker goes talk to this motherfucker. Like, we should really kick his ass. And he's like, yeah, fuck that. I'm going to fight you. If I'm Punk, I ain't doing shit. I'm going to just let them fight it out. And then he could just sneak in, get the pin, and be like, I didn't even have to do shit. And I took main event the first night of a WrestleMania. Okay, and coincidentally, CM Punk is wearing the same attire he beat Jeff Hardy in one of Jeff Hardy's last WWE matches. Coincidentally, it was one of Jeff's last world title matches.
Yeah.
Yep. TLC 2009 at SummerSlam. And how do I know that? Because I know way too much of this shit because I watched it for way too long.
I mean, I remember that. I was watching still back then. I stopped watching about 2011, 2012.
Yep. I stopped watching when Brock broke the streak. I can't believe it took me that long.
Yeah. I'm glad I stopped before then.
Yeah, I kind of wish I would have stopped at 2011. Like, I wish I would have stopped.
I think WrestleMania 27 was my last WrestleMania before, like, until recently.
When they were in Atlanta. Yeah, and Edge had his last match for like 10 years. Yeah. Because when Edge retired, I thought about it. I was like, okay, now that he's retiring, I think that's when I should have dipped out.
Yeah. No, when I heard about Taker losing to Brock, I was like, oh, you know what? Like, Brock did not deserve it. Brock did not deserve. I still think to this day that it was a botch.
Yep.
A botched ending. I really do. They'll tell you straight to their face, oh, no, you're gonna. They'll say, oh no, they came to me and they wanted me to end the streak and blah blah blah. I'm like, no, I don't think that was it.
No, if Taker didn't get concussed, he was going over. That's what I'm convinced.
Well, but then they talk about how bad Taker was after that match. And I'm like, yeah, no, he probably was physically
done,
out of it and done. And probably he just didn't kick out because he couldn't.
Yep. Okay, that barricade, they need to fix that. I don't know if you saw it yet, but that dive that just happened.
Oh, yeah.
They need to fix that because that's dangerous.
Ooh.
Yeah. And Punk playing it smart, just sitting there chilling, minding his own business. Okay, now they got to fight it out. Yep. Come here. Eat that barricade, boy.
I'm going to eat.
Okay, so yeah, don't expect this to be a 5-star match, ladies and gents, because I'm not counting on it to be.
I see. That's what I'm like. I feel like Roman and Seth could pull out a really good match. I just don't think Punk has it in him anymore.
No, yeah. I mean, that 10 years off can do both good and bad to you. It can help you mentally and emotionally, clear your head and shit. But physically, it pretty much messes with everything you did, everything you worked for. And
Okay, he hit him with the cushion side of the chair. Like,
yeah, I caught that too.
I'm like,
Yep.
what the fuck?
Yep.
Oh no, not the metal trash can. Yeah,
Ooh, headshot.
Who uses metal trash cans anymore? You know that's a plant.
Yep.
Nobody uses metal trash cans anymore unless you bring it to the ring with you.
Yep. And even then, they gimmick the shit out of that.
Yeah, right. So yeah, that's a plant.
Yep. I'm surprised that they're allowing headshots to go on, though. That I will say, because they normally don't allow headshots of any kind with anything. Knowing what we know about CTE now and all that other stuff.
Yeah. I love how they put like fake trash in there.
Yep. Okay, no. Ow. I don't care who you are or what you say. That shit hurts. Because there is no give.
Yow.
Yeah. You take a suplex or do any kind of bump on the concrete.
Listen, it's better that
hurts.
than a nail 2x4.
Yeah.
Unlike
John Moxley. Yep.
Like a moron.
That's one of the reasons I cannot get into AEW. I just can't. I'm like, that hardcore style, I've never been crazy about it.
It's not even that, but here's my thing about that is like, yes, I think it was over the line. It didn't need to be like that.
Yep.
That was on free TV.
Yep.
And it wasn't even the main event.
Yep. No build up either, I would think. Oh shit. Ooh. Oh, that fan. Oh, dude. Okay. Did he get the fan? I hope not. Oh, I think the fan got it too.
What fan?
When Roman dove, I think he might have clipped one of the fans or maybe clipped a security guard.
Oh, maybe.
Yep. Oh, yeah, he kind of did. Yep. Roman kind of clipped somebody.
Yeah, no, I mean, maybe.
Kind of, yeah. Oh, no, not the Prime bottles. Oh, my God. What are we going to do?
The Prime bottles.
The Prime bottles got a family, damn
it. Yeah.
They came from something, damn it.
All of Logan Paul's bastard children that are out there.
All right, Roman now. Oh, is somebody about to go through the table? Yep. Oh, come on, not the blackjack table. It looked nice all night long. Why you got to ruin it now? Heyman's face. Why would they do that? They just cut the Heyman's face for no reason. Like, he was just like, "What the hell?"
I just listen. Oh, that was okay. Did you see the face on the steel steps?
Yep.
Where it's like this much distance between his face and the steel step.
Yep.
I'm sorry, like, man, sometimes it would be like I get it, but I'm just like,
you gotta call out the goofy shit. Like,
yeah, right.
Yeah. Because it's like, I know Triple H had an interview the other day, and he's like, "Man, I hate these internet critics." It's like, dude, you're gonna have your internet critics. It's like, I've watched this shit for so long. I know everything.
Well, but here's the thing: we criticize out of a part of love. Like, we don't shit on it just to shit on it.
Yeah.
Like, when we shit on something, we have good reason. We acknowledge the fact that all of these people are like talented and everything like that. It's just like, but there's just some stuff that's just like funny, Yeah,
like, and you got to call stupid stupid.
Yeah, you got to call stupid stupid. Yep. Absolutely.
Oh, okay. Roman was struggling a little bit right there for that Samoan drop. He was struggling a little bit.
Yeah, he was. And CM Punk isn't a heavy dude.
Yeah.
Ooh.
All right. Pace yourself, boys. Pace yourself. Still got about another 25 minutes. Because Roman's already starting to have the sweats. And once again, I know it's not easy because of the fact that you have, all that humidity there. Okay. Roman sizing up his man. Oh, okay. Once again, Roman kind of had a hard time there going with Punk. Oh, nice counter.
Have we seen any super kicks? I don't think we
Nope,
have. All
not
right.
yet.
None yet. I don't know. It looks like your 50's not may not match
Yeah,
up.
it might not make it. I think we'll both be safe for tonight.
Like
'Cause
the young bucks are just going to run out here and start super kicking everybody.
Yep. Okay, so Punk is getting his shit in right now.
Yeah, right.
And then he's going to get worn down, and then Roman and Seth got to fight it out, and it'll be interchangeable because that's how triple threat matches work. Oh,
my God. Somebody stop him. This is dumb.
Okay, I'll give Rollins credit. Kind of oversold that, but
yeah, he did.
Yeah. And Punk even looks gassed out, and they haven't even gone 10 minutes.
I know, right? Well, that's
it happens.
I'm telling you, that's a Punk is nowhere near the same that
he was, 10, 15 years ago.
I mean, and Seth Rollins can still go, but I mean, he's been just so injury prone.
Yeah. Not to mention, I think all these guys are 40 now, and if they're not, they're about to be. I know Punk is definitely in his 40s.
No, Punk's 45, I think, or something like that. He's several years older than me. I know that.
Yeah. Okay, the Macho Man tribute. Elbow looked a little rusty.
Oh, yeah, that was definitely.
Because he was kind of swinging it, whereas Macho Man used to just stay straight when he had it.
Yeah, CM Punk's 46.
Okay. Because I know Seth's not that much older than me. I'm almost going on 37.
Yeah, say Roman is 39.
Okay.
So he's 2 years younger than me. And Seth Rollins is 38. So yeah.
Okay.
So.
Yeah. Okay. This is that choreographed back chair superplex spot I think they go for. Or a Doomsday Device? Okay, Doomsday Device. Nice.
Oh.
LOD would be proud.
I thought he was going to do a buff. What is it? The buff block? Like the
blockbuster.
Yeah, the blockbuster.
Yeah.
Ooh, knock him out.
Yeah, pace yourself, boys. I mean, they got no reason to call this one early.
Honestly, we haven't seen a lot of Heyman in this match already. I'm kind of surprised. Like, they did cut to him the once, but other than that...
Yeah, I think they're saving him for the finish.
Probably.
Yep. Because when they start to do their finishes and shit, that's when Heyman's going to freak out and lose his mind.
That's when, Rob Van Dam, Sandman, all of them start coming out. And then we start the ECW invasion angle.
Yep.
I think West. Oh, no. Okay. I thought my stream was going to die, but it just it breathed for a second.
That's why I'm doing play-by-play. Okay, and then go for the GTS. Nope.
Kick to the head.
Nope. Okay. All right, now here we go with the interchange. Yay, boo. Yay, boo.
I was I'm surprised they are on going, yay, yay, yay.
Yeah, because they're all three of them are baby faces for now.
Well, even that, they're all just over with the fans. You know what I mean? Like,
what the hell was he doing? I get he tried to go for the Anaconda, but the ref started counting. That was weird.
Oh, okay. There's our.
Yeah, there's our second shot of Heyman.
Yep.
Why do I get the feeling Heyman is going to use the chair? Something about this just says there's going to be a chair involved.
Well, wait. They said it's no DQ, right?
Yeah, it's no DQ. Heyman's going to use the chair on one of these guys. I just see it that way.
Well, maybe eventually, yeah. I'd say
toward the finish. Yeah. Okay. I know people are going to say this is a slow plotting match, but you got to remember these guys are getting old. They're not spring chickens anymore.
And I mean, I don't know necessarily think you need this to be a fast-paced action match. Like,
I don't either.
Yeah, like these types of matches don't need to be fast-paced, I don't think.
No.
Main events can stand to
slow down.
It's those undercard matches that really need to stay fast paced to keep your interest. You know.
Okay, so now Rollins is just stomping the shit out of both of them. All right, and Rollins starts to go a little psychotic. Fits his character, so it works.
So if Rollins doesn't win this match tonight, so like Rollins is gonna he's gonna have a 3-0 record over the past 2 years at Mania. No, I think my stream died.
All right, well, goes for the buckle bomb on Roman and
Dude.
hits it. Yep. And now Rollins has that kind of bewildered look on his face, like,
I'm about to say, Roman's not a small dude. I'm impressed if he's going for the buckle bomb on him.
And he hit it. Yeah.
Damn.
That buckle bomb's a dangerous move, though, if you don't tuck your chin.
Yeah.
Because that's what ended Sting's career. Sting didn't tuck his chin. Because the one move you don't tuck your chin downward is the Styles Clash, because that's how Yoshitatsu broke his neck. Yeah. Oh, pedigree on Punk? Nope. GTS. Spear on CM. Rollins looks to take advantage with a pedigree. Roman counters. Oh, Seth lands on his feet. Spear right into a pedigree. Nice move. Into the stump on Roman. I would say if they were going to end it there, that'd be a hell of a finish, but nope.
I would say they've only been going for what? 15 minutes?
Yeah.
No, wait. When did they start? 25.
So 8:20.
They're
Yeah.
almost
They're
20
almost
minutes.
at 20 minutes.
Yeah, they're almost at 20 minutes.
Yep.
There we go. I'm back.
Okay,
I just saw a stomp from Seth.
Yep.
And now Seth is going for the pin. But how far behind you am I?
About a minute.
A minute? Okay.
But that's okay, because I'm not going to spoil it.
No, it's okay. I just was curious. Because this one was actually pretty close.
Yeah.
To where you were at. I was only probably about 5 seconds behind you at some points.
Yep. Okay, so now we got Seth. I think he's going to hit his frog splash or his like twisted moonsault. All right. Climb the damn thing.
God, he's taking so much time.
Yep.
Roman's going to move or put his knees up.
Yep. Called it.
He did the Catholic cross.
Yep.
Ooh.
Nice. Spear. And Punk now looks to take advantage.
Dude, I'm only like 5 seconds behind you still. I just saw the spear. So
GTS. Okay, 1, 2. Roman's kicking out of that. Yep. And now Paul Heyman is starting to have his heart attack. So we're getting close.
Yep. Like the barometer of this match coming to the end is like we're watching, like Paul Heyman's like the turkey baster,
Yep. You could just see the finish coming a mile away too. Just with Heyman's body language.
Right. God, man, Roman just tore through.
Yep.
I'll tell you what though, Roman Reigns they should have a spear versus spear match with
Heyman and Braun.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Makes you wonder who could hit it more impactful. Probably Braun, because he doesn't know
Braun.
strength.
Yeah. I mean, dude, he cut Carlito in half.
Braun's a freak. That guy is. Yeah.
I wanted to text Carlito and be like, "You okay, bruh?"
Yeah. Yike. Okay. CM Punk signaling.
Of course he is.
And Roman like, no, we're not going to do this again.
Dude, Roman is like the great Khali Jr., man. He's so wide.
Yeah. Pedigree on Punk. 1, 2, and no. Doesn't get it there. Okay. So now one of you got to start looking psychotic, and I'm thinking it's probably going to be Seth.
Yeah, I'm thinking Seth. Seth is going to lose it.
Yep. Heyman's like, what the fuck? All right, Roman's like, all right, yo.
He's like, my head itches.
Yep.
Got bugs.
All right, you ain't shit. Stay down, because I told you to.
Oh, he even said it. Do you hear him say it? He said, and without Mox?
Yep. Yeah, it all goes back to the Shield breaking up, like I said in our predictions.
Mm-hmm.
I was like,
I'm
that's
just
gonna
surprised
be...
I'm surprised he said Mox instead of Ambrose. You know,
Yep.
like, or Dean or something like that. Like calling him by in his WWE name.
Yep.
Although they are kind of being a little bit more of a smart, like they're being a little bit more smarky nowadays. But
yeah, because they know AEW exists. They know that they exist. They're like, we know that they exist, but we don't take AEW seriously. Nor should they.
And nor should they. Not at this point. I take TNA more seriously than AEW at this point.
Yep. Okay. Table spot.
Look at Roman. Roman's like, dude, Seth.
What the fuck? Yeah. He's like, dude, are you all right? Like, you've gone kind of crazy.
This is gonna be Seth's downfall.
Yep.
So I think, yeah, Seth is going crazy. That's gonna be his downfall.
Yep.
And I really think Punk's going over in this one.
Even Roman's starting to spaz.
Well, and Roman's
they're
distracted
do a double
because
power
the wise man.
Yep, double power bomb. Yep, okay. Oh shit. He's like, I don't want to, but for the sake of it, fuck it. He just hit him with the uppercut. He said, you know what? I'm going to power bomb you myself. Wow, the table. Wow. All right. That was an interesting table bump.
Those LEDs don't crumble pretty easy.
No. Okay, so Roman's like, I want to hurt you, so y'all might want to move.
Oh, he's about to put him through the... Oh, damn.
Yeah, I thought that screen was going to give out there for a second. Okay, so now, spear, again?
Yep. Yeah, I think we're coming towards the end here because Roman's doing himself in right now.
Yep. Roman's getting his shit in, and then here comes the finish in probably the next maybe 10 minutes. Okay, yeah, because third shot of Heyman. And I don't think we've gotten one super kick yet.
They've heard your complaints, DH. They watch. Yeah. You know they watch us, right?
Yep.
When they go back and they, instead of watching the pay-per-view over, they go, let's go watch these Nerdtube guys and see what they say. We got to really jot down some notes here.
Yep. Okay, wow. And with Roman's teeth and his face, yeah, even he's like, fuck.
Yeah, I'm telling you, the
Punk. I think you're right. I think Punk is going to take it.
I think, yeah, because Seth is freaking out. Roman's taking his eye off the ball, and CM Punk's
Punk is going to take advantage, like when you least suspect it. Unless Heyman hits someone with a chair, because that's my theory.
That's the only thing that I'm like, maybe not.
Yeah, unless Heyman hits someone with a chair, I don't know how. Oh, okay, got him in the guillotine.
Oh,
he's looking right at Heyman as he's doing it. Okay, and even Heyman's like looking like he's about to cry. Like, you guys are my friends. Stop it.
Dude, Paul Heyman is like the greatest seller in the world. I'm sorry. Like, he will sell anything.
He could make a walk to the car sound like it's the most exciting thing ever. Oh, Anaconda.
What is he doing? Dude, it took him like 12 years to get that Anaconda Vice on.
Yep. And I don't know why the LED lights are flashing in the background, because I'm noticing that and it's triggering me for some reason. The LED lights on the stage are going off for some odd, strange reason. I don't know why. What the fuck are you doing? You are not about to put a sharpshooter on. And the stream, okay. Okay, that sharpshooter, no. No.
That's a good sharpshooter. I don't know what you're talking about.
I think the way he's got it kind of angled just looks slightly off. He's doing it right, but it's just.
I know. I mean, maybe the leg's a little too close to the ankle.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Yeah. It's just slightly off is all I notice. Oh, okay.
Come on, put him in the camel clutch. Do it. Oh, no. Okay. I was wondering if they were going to double team on.
Yep.
he just like full body DDT'd him.
Yep. Come here.
Dude, Seth Rollins, man, just deadlifting Roman Reigns.
Nice bridge. Nice bridge. Okay. Oh, and then Roman said, nope.
Oh, shit. Yeah, nice bridge.
I got you. I got you. He's like, I got you. Okay, one of them is waiting on Punk to. Oh, he curb stomped Roman. Damn. All right, GTS, could this be the finish? Smack and stash both of them? Nope. Fourth shot of Heyman. Okay, so.
Heyman's about to have a cardiac episode.
Yep.
Oh, I love it. God, I love Heyman. Look at him in the background. Like, just like that angle, like looking at him back, like past the post. I'm like, God, I love Heyman.
Yeah, Heyman has to play a role in this finish because it's like, all right, CM Punk just had his moment to win this match. It's got to be Seth. It has to be either Seth or Punk. It cannot be Roman.
I seriously think it's going to be Punk.
Yeah.
He wasn't in Mania last year just because of his injury. And like, I'm telling you, when he came back, he said, I'm winning at WrestleMania and I'm main eventing.
Yep.
That was his conditions.
Yep.
Because Punk is not one to put. I'm sorry, I don't see Punk putting anybody over.
No.
Especially since he hasn't won a Mania in over a decade.
Yeah. God, the last time he won is in 2012. Fuck, you're right.
Yeah. Who did he fight? Is that Rey Mysterio? Was that the
Chris Jericho? Yeah, he fought Chris Jericho at that WrestleMania.
For what? The world title or
the WWE title? Punk was the champion at the time.
Oh, and I don't remember that at all. Shit.
Oh, okay. Right there. Oh, fuck. That was the finish right there. If Seth wasn't spent.
Oh, dude. Yeah, you're right. Triple.
That was the finish right there. Yep.
Nah, nobody followed up on it.
Now I'm thinking Punk is going to go over.
Did you see that dude in the audience dressed like Kane?
Yep. Fuck, if Seth wasn't spent, that was their perfect finish right there.
Yeah, like if somebody would have made a pin, you might be right, but like nobody even attempted.
Oh, the chair. Okay, I called it. I said a chair was getting involved. Now, who do you align with? All right. Heyman is going heel here, ladies and gents, because all three guys are baby faces. Keep that in mind. Heyman is kind of technically a babyface for at least the next 30 seconds.
But I think Heyman's always that, like, the crowd, like, he's, no matter whether he's a face or a heel, the crowd's
going to love him anyway.
Yeah.
All right, so who's the chair going to? Figure it out.
Because technically he and Roman have been a heel for a long time.
Yep.
Like, not recently. Yeah, you're right. But since, I would even say even since the Hall of Fame last year, like, the fans have put over.
He slid it to Punk. Okay. Oh, shit. Okay. Oh, Roman is having his moment. He is like, you did not just do this. Heyman is in the ring. This will not end well for one of you. Is he going to hit Punk? Oh.
No, he's going to betray Punk.
Oh, he hit Punk. Yep. Seth wins this match. Seth just won this match. Unless Roman is going heel again. Oh, my God. Okay. This is a 5-star match right here. I don't care what anyone says. This is a 5-star classic.
Look at Heyman.
Yep.
I love
it. Yep. I loved you. You made me betray him. Okay, if he hits Roman, this is easily a mark out moment. If he hits Roman with this chair, I'm gonna lose my shit. This is fucking great. Heyman just made this whole fucking match.
I'm telling you, if Heyman does it, Heyman is the most prestigious championship in WWE. I'm telling you.
Okay, so Roman kind of technically just went heel again. Okay.
Are we pulling a Rock? Are we pulling a Rock Austin?
Yeah, are we? Or is he gonna take if you hit Roman, you son of a bitch? Oh, Seth just won this match. Yep. Seth Rollins has won this fucking match. He wins. He has won it. I see this a mile away. Yep. Bye-bye, Roman. Bye. Bye. Nut shot to Roman. Called it. Okay, so yep. I called it. Seth is next in line to get that world title.
What? Paul Heyman's like this. When he's down, they're giving him the low blow.
Yeah.
Like...
Okay, so we're getting a Rock Austin, but for the right reasons this time.
Well,
yep.
Seth Rollins and
sold his soul.
Listen, people called it, but I'm glad it's going this way.
Yep, I wanted it to go this way. And Roman has to take the pin, damn it.
I still think CM Punk can win it. I still think he can win it. And not that I want him to win. I'm still.
It's a probability, that he can win it.
I think CM Punk can politic his way still into a victory.
Yep. Okay, so Rollins gets his revenge for like the year before or whatever the fuck happened. Yep. Now Seth needs to go WrestleMania 17 with that chair and beat the piss out of both of them. Get up, motherfucker. Yep. Stomp, stomp. It's over. It's over. It's over. It's over. It's over. Count it, bitch. 1, 2, 3. Thank you. I am Messiah. I called it. I fucking called this match right down to a T, exactly how it would happen.
I am very surprised that Punk did not go over.
Yep.
I'm glad he didn't. I'm just surprised he let that happen.
I called it exactly how I said it was going to happen. I said Heyman will hit someone with a chair. Heyman will get a chair. He will betray people. Yep.
Oh, I figured.
Yep.
I figured Heyman was going to betray.
Yep.
Like was going to side with Rollins.
Okay, so they basically did what they did at Mania 17. The only difference is this is a triple threat match.
Well, and he didn't like beat him 18
Senseless.
times with a chair.
Yep.
Which is fine.
Okay, to the shocked crowd, how can you guys be shocked? I saw this shit coming a mile away.
Dude, listen to the crowd though. They're still singing it.
Yep.
And I don't care what people say about like pumping like sound into the stadium. I'm like, you can see people in the crowd singing like the whoa, whoa. Like you see people doing it. Oh, please. Everybody saw it coming, Wade Barrett. Jesus Christ.
Yep. Everyone. I saw this coming like last week. I was like, yep.
I just thought that Punk was going to politic his way to the win. So I'm glad he didn't. I'm glad I was wrong. Let me put it that way.
I think all he said was, I want my Mania main event, and I'm getting it.
So, dude, and they ended before the hour.
Wow, yeah.
So, yeah, you lose.
Yeah.
And there was only 8 super kicks.
Okay. They didn't get to 50.
Nowhere near.
Yep.
I'm telling you, they watch our broadcast. They say, "Oh, we got to make sure these Nerdtube guys can't get one up on us by saying we got 15,000 super kicks." But I'm sure we could find the rest of those 50 if we just watch one AEW
Good
Dynamite
episode. Yep. Okay, so overall, that main event gets 5 stars out of me. I don't care what anyone says. That was a 5-star classic.
I'll give it 4, but like it's definitely like entertaining. It was a great conclusion.
It's going to get 5 because of Heyman's involvement.
Oh yeah, Heyman made that match.
Yeah.
But that's the thing though. It's like so you had your opening match has like this really crappy finish.
Yep.
And now your main event has this great finish. It's like
yeah. Make that make sense.
Yeah, right?
Overall,
I'm still baffled by that opening bout finish. I don't get it.
Yep.
What were they thinking?
Yeah, why have Gunther tap out that quickly? Why have him even tap out? That's my question.
Just do the 3 arm drop. I mean, I'm fine with that.
Yeah. Okay, so basically they tried to replicate Austin and McMahon here, and they kind of did that, but they did it for the right reasons.
Why is the ref talking to Punk?
Like, I don't know, Cell.
Punk's like, I'm tired.
Yep. Wow, Heyman's fucking face. I love Heyman. That closing shot is fucking excellent. Excellent. Look at Heyman. Okay. And now they're doing the post show. So wait, what the fuck is this? Okay, let's see if anything else happens.
Probably not.
Yep, before I take us home, because we got to rank. Okay, night 1 of WrestleMania was a mixed bag, to be honest with you guys. Those of you that may still be watching the stream,
or if you're watching on the rewind.
Yeah, if you're watching on rewind, night 1 overall, I'm gonna go ahead and probably give it maybe about a 6 out of 10, maybe a 7.
So I was gonna sit on a 7, just because. The main event was pretty good. The opening bout was okay, but the finish just sucked balls. Yep. LA Knight and Jacob Fatu was really good. The Charlotte and Tiffy match was really good.
That's the match you need to. I think you need to see the main event. You need to see LA Knight and Jacob, and you need to see Tiffy and Charlotte. And honestly, I would have no problem saying, "Oh yeah," and Ray Phoenix and El Grande Americano was good too for what it was.
Yeah, it was good. As I said, I feel like that the problem is that this obviously the last minute switch out with Rey Mysterio.
Heyman's face once again.
Dude, they just need to make that a shirt with him, with Seth Rollins with the chair and like that, and just Paul Heyman's face back there, like just that stare. Like just make that your shirt. That's it. Just make that your shirt.
Overall, though, for night 1, I would say, honestly, yeah, this is a mixed bag. I'd give it like maybe a 7. I'd say good, not great. Jey Uso winning the world title was predictable, as we all called it, but the finish was weak sauce.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know how you can redeem Gunther. I really don't.
That was a burial of Gunther. Yeah. I don't know why. Like, unless he's got some kind of backstage heat that we don't know about, maybe he's got some kind of problem, like this management has a problem with him, but still it's like, man, you guys buried him bad in that match.
And even if it was his idea, I don't agree with it. Like, even if he said, "I'll tap out," I'm like, no, you should have taken a pin or passed out. Yep, one of the two. Okay, so in the post match, what they're doing right now is CM Punk is looking off in the distance and Roman is looking down like he's about to cry.
Yeah, well,
great storytelling here by all, but I would say overall, my match of the night is going to be the main event because of Heyman.
Watch the last 10 minutes of the main event. I think that's and watch Seth Rollins' intro and tell us how much bullshit it is.
Yep.
So stupid.
But okay, we give it a 7 overall, and tomorrow we don't know if we're doing night 2 for a watch along, fellas. If anything, we might start late. I mean, I've got Easter stuff, so I probably won't be home until around 7 when WrestleMania begins. Yeah. So unless one of the other guys here can start it, and I can kind of tag in later on. I know you said you're busy tomorrow night. So. Yeah, I'm busy, so I can't make it. But if nothing else, at least we got night 1 done. Maybe we could review night 2 instead, like, sometime next week. if we can't get a watch along going. But yeah, overall, I would say night one was a good night. It remains to be seen what night two will bring tomorrow night. And if there's nothing else to add, I think I'll go ahead and take us home.
No, take us home, D. Jose.
All right. I'd like to thank you all. And I'd like to thank Cheeto for watching WWE WrestleMania 41. We are Nerdtube, the greatest YouTube channel that you've heard of. Thank you. Take care. Like, share, and subscribe. Tell your friends. Tell your family. Tell your mama. Tell your daddy. Tell your uncle. Tell your cousins. Tell your sister and your aunts that we are the greatest of all time. Thank you all and good night. Peace.
DH, hey, DH.
Stop it.